Welcome, welcome. Welcome back to Woodland Sage's channel. We're going to be playing some more Terraria tonight. And let you know before, and I'm exhausted. I just drank some water infused with some vitamin C from a little packet and hopefully get through the night. And once again, we're on a quest to just make it through the evening without falling asleep. If I go for the next 6 or 7 hours, I'll be satisfied. Alright, let's continue practically right where we left off. I hopped into the game to get a screen grab for the thumbnail. I haven't done anything else. Alright, let's go. Get right back into it. Last time we were playing, we made an arena. Well, we did everything. Last time we started the game, we mined for armor, we got a full set of silver and some accessories, and we built a boss arena to attempt to fight the eyeball in, but we were not able to beat it. I think we need to get better equipables for additional movement speed, such as the double jump, maybe the Hermes boots. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to easily find a better weapon than this. This weapon's really slow, but it deals a crap ton of damage. We have a 38 damage Nasty Bat, which is a hilarious name, by the way. The game is very funny. So we'll head back, pretty much just right back down into the caves. We'll continue looking around for treasure and loot. And, yeah, we'll do what we can. If we're able to beat the eye without too much issue, after a little bit at least, I would like to maybe do Skeletron and King Slime if the slime event reigns, you know, if that starts. For anybody that wasn't here last time, the pit, the boss fighting area is over here. I think it should be enough room. For the Eye of Cthulhu, at least. We'll see. I also set it up in such a way that I can put banners down here. And until I put banners down here, it could make for a great place to farm vine rope. I do like the star cannon, and I think it will be very useful for the wall of flesh, so I will be trying to save up a bunch of stars. Alright, where exactly did we leave off when it comes to items underground? Let's drop off some of this stuff because I can't imagine eating all of it, and then we'll get back to mining. And mind the children, they yearn for the mines. Gold. Okay, well that belongs in the dye trader's place. Go with the plants for now. Alright. Let's drop this off here and go. I do really look forward to building more in this world. I was mentioning it last night in my Minecraft stream that Terraria is one of the few games where it kind of feels bad to build sometimes. Simply because the world is so susceptible to the enemies and the events that are happening around it. I don't want to build something too nice and have that thing get like hit by a meteor or have the corruption spread to it. And that kind of stuff feels really bad when it happens. Well, I imagine the meteor one would. I don't think I've ever actually had that happen, but I definitely don't want it to ever happen. Oh! That was close. I heard the click and I was just kind of waiting for it to hit me. Dodged out of the way like a pro, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, we were on some pretty crazy stuff last night, talking about like aliens and gods. It was fun, but you know, I'm not sure I have that type of energy in me right now, at least. We'll see. We'll see. I might get there. Okay, there's a fungus biome to the left of us. They're really dangerous, but you can usually find at least one chest. So I think I'm gonna mine over in that direction. Yeah, again, we're gonna be looking for Hermes boots for enhanced move speed, and Cloud in a bottle for a double jump. The double jump I think is the most important right now for the Eye of Cthulhu boss. It comes in really quickly and it likes to charge. So being able to double jump out of its attack range will save us from taking a lot of damage, probably. Also, if we can find like 3 more heart containers, at least 3. I'd prefer to find maybe 4, specifically so that we can make a couple of jarred hearts, use them for extra regeneration for the boss fight. I don't want to explore the jungle yet, but if we, after doing all of those things, finding those items, setting up the heart container, maxing out our health, all of that isn't enough for me to beat the Eye of Cthulhu, I will go to the jungle biome and attempt to collect some honey. If you dab your feet in honey for a moment, you're going to have enhanced regeneration. I like, my gut is telling me that that would be a bit overkill. But, you know, I have no idea. Master mode has been kicking my butt so far, so I don't want to underestimate anything. Platinum ore. That thing just drops ore that's not even in this world, huh? Yeah, I really don't know what this difficulty is capable of, and if it's even really worth playing. I mean, complete honesty, like, I know expert mode has, like, better drops from the bosses. Like, some of the boss drops are really good. But, I don't know if you get anything better or nicer or whatever from master mode. Could just be a difficulty for the sake of difficulty. There's merit to that, I suppose. It's not something I typically get too hooked up on. I like a challenge, but I don't like to have my teeth kicked in. Oh man, I love how much damage this bat does. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, I will definitely be using these mushrooms later. I believe they're a good crafting material. And I need to craft an above ground mushroom biome out of these mushrooms and mud to get one of specific NPC to move in. He has a couple of things that I'm going to need to buy from him for my mid to early game melee build. I really like the mushroom spear. The fact that the mushroom particles that spawn out of the spear like can go through walls means that it's one of the few melee weapons that can hit people from the other side of a wall. That's really valuable utility. Uh-oh. there's another heart there. Let's fight off this bat and go get that. There's piranha down there and a slime. It's so hard to see. Okay, really only need a few more hearts. So, oh, okay, and there's the house. With some amount of luck, there will be the items that we need in it. Grab some more gold. We have to upgrade to gold armor before we fight Cthulhu. That could be another thing that we set our goal on. Okay, I like this. It's not necessary at all, but I like it. Also, very funny that it drops a Mario reference in the mushroom biome. Be a toad. Oh, the heart. Yeah, these things really do blend in down there. Let's consume these hearts. Max out our health. Alright, one more heart, and we can add that to our boss arena. Checking the area before we head out. I suppose there's probably some more to the bottom right. Seeing anything in this game is impossible. I definitely look forward to getting a light pet. I think the first one that you can get is actually in the Crimson biome. There's a chance that one of the glowing red orbs that you need to kill to spawn the brain boss can drop a light pet. Although it's not a particularly good light pet. Uh-oh, get out of here. Let's make it to the other side of this gauntlet. Dude, they hurt. If I get killed by a jellyfish again, that'd be pretty pathetic. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to dig at least a little bit. Oh, there's a gold chest down there. Worth coming. This will prevent the area down there from being completely flooded. There we go. Wait, what the hell? There are more gold chests? Okay, well there's the double jump. I know mimics are like, once hard mode is, and they look a lot different than this. Absolutely wild, three chests back to back like that. Downside is, the other two didn't really drop anything that I wanted. Flare gun is useless, and what was the other item I just got? Oh man, it's messing with my controls. That's obnoxious. Oh man, double jump is so nice. I can just get around so much quicker, so much efficiency. I do really like the atmosphere and aesthetic of this area. Looks like there's another area over here and some more ore, so I'm gonna make my way over to it. What is confusing me? Is it just like the area? Feral bite. Oh shit. Dead. The confusion, man. I should be able to get back there without too much issue. Oh, the nurse came all the way out here. Interesting. Once I get the horseshoe, I can... Yeah, I won't remove all these wood platforms, but it will be much less necessary to make sure that I don't fall the whole way. Yeah, see, the eyeball boss wants to spawn in and kick my teeth in. It's because my armor is over, I think, 10, like a value of 10. If you get 10 armor, it will try to fight you. Alright, I definitely want my money back. Those things have it. Dead. Oh no. Well, fortunately, they seem a little dumb, so maybe we can go around them. Bait them back into a position which we can lure them back into the ball. Plus this mud will be useful later, so I don't mind collecting a bunch of it. Perhaps I should have gone with the bat. Knockback might have kicked him off the ledge and he wouldn't have been able to get to me. Oh. Okay, the boss is here. And he's not giving me time to mess around. I don't want to fight you. Go away. No! Go away, I say! This is one of those nights, huh? I mean, quite actually, what am I supposed to do? Fight him with half health? Guy just respawned. He's like, I hope you're ready for a boss fight. Like, yeah, no, I'm not. Thank you. Everything deals so much damage in Master Mode. Oh, God. And, you know, falling like that doesn't help. I will kill them and get my money back. What is that? Oh, that's my pet. Okay, we'll kill that thing, and then we'll just have to make sure to kill the ghost that will come after us for taking on a tombstone. You know, I'm not so worried about those ghosts anymore. There's the ghost. Okay. Okay, this is tense. I'm tense. Oh God. My inventory's full, isn't it? Just enemy spawn rate is just off the roof, through the roof. Hopefully we can get out of this biome and it won't be as bad. punished. Oh great, the bat picked up some of the money. Okay, let's quick sort to chests to drop off a lot of this crap. Dude, that is such a nice effect. Platinum ore. We'll go there for now. The statue can be useful later. Plants. And more potion stuff, right? Okay. Alright, let's get back in there. Retrieve our money. And hopefully more. The hit points are topped off. Until I take some fall damage. I do not like leaving tombstones behind. These little raccoon buddies reminded me a lot of the mascot character for Project Zomboid. I don't know if it is you know, if they collaborated or something, if it is a direct reference to that or not. Don't know. I don't got an answer for that. And you know is that he's cute. There's the ghost. Yeah, my friends and I were playing Project Zomboid pretty heavily last year. We got into it, and it was one of those games that ended up being much more punishing than anybody really wanted to put up with. This weapon is just too slow. There we go. This is the strat. This is real cheese. So our ghost buddy's down there. Oh, I thought I got him. Oh my god. Yeah, this is turning into one of those games, right, where it's just like the entire time you're struggling. That's what Project Zomboid felt like. Like you would go out of your way, loot an entire school, take all the books back home, and you'd spend like several in-game days reading books in front of the TV and trying to get all your skills up. And then you go out and you're looting a house, you clear the bottom floor, you go upstairs, you start clearing the top floor. And then on your way back down, a zombie greets you on the stairs and bites your ankle. You couldn't swing to hit it because it was below you, but it could bite your leg. And you know, it's just it. That's it, you know. Roughly like 10 hours of work. Gone in an instant. I suppose that's one of my issues with Noita. It's just some of these runs that you go on end up taking so much time. And one tiny misplay, just hell, a misclick even, it's over, it's gone. This version of Terraria hasn't felt that bad, but I can't imagine playing this with a hardcore character on this difficulty. That just sounds impossible. Like, if somebody's done it, congrats, man, but I would not have the patience for it anymore. Have I ever been over there? No, not really. Now that I have this double jump, I will take more risks. But I don't think I want to go down there. Really, we're looking for gold, we're looking for Hermes boots, and another heart container. Okay, there's a ferry. Ferries usually like to try to lead you to either heart containers or chests. So there's probably stuff to the left and right of here that we haven't been able to check out yet. Okay, it wants to take us left. Okay, well the ferry has spoken. We go down. Oh no, is that a spider biome? How dare you? Yeah, if that's the spider biome, I'm gonna get destroyed in there. Really does look like one. The hairstylist NPC is cute though. It'd be good to add her to our group of people. To our little town of misfits. The pathing on the enemies is pretty bad. Oh, okay, you're just gonna... So slow. I picked up another bat. Does it have the same stats or is it better? Bat. Nasty bat. No, I'll keep the normal bat. Well, it would appear that there is a thing down there. Just proceed with caution. fall all the way down. Is this even what it was pointing me at? Oh. Summons a shark pop equipable. That is very cute. I wonder when they added that to the game, because it does really remind me of Gura's little thing. Consume sand block, places sand castles. Oh, that's funny. Shark in a bubble. Also, why was that chest here? It should have been a spider chest. Yeah, see, here's the spider chest. Web slinger. Okay, the web slinger's really interesting as a grappling hook. Thing about it is that it doesn't have as good of range, but it allows you to have multiple hooks out at once. Like this. It can allow you to navigate some really, like, inhospitable terrain, but it's just super slow to actually move around with it. Like, if all the walls were lava, this would be a good grapple hook to use. It is neat. I think I'll attempt to keep it equipped because it's better. I would say it's better than the hook that we have now, if not in range by sure. But like, our current grapple hook does not have a means to be used more than once at a time. So if I want to reposition myself, I can't. So this is the better result. Oh, I can actually just mine this, huh? I didn't realize I could mine that with a gold pick. I thought I had to get like, I thought I had to craft first with the drops from the boss. It's just definitely a lot that I do not remember about Terraria. Emeralds, sapphires. This room's looking a little suspicious. Oh, there's a spider. Oh, that's barely doing anything to it. Catch. Eight and oh yeah, the way behind me is now full of spiders. I'm not going back there. Oi. Yeah, I found a spider pit in my Minecraft the other night, and I almost got eaten alive in it. I'm playing with all the mods 8, which is like the newest version of Minecraft with all of the newest updated versions of all of the mods. And so like there's this big adventure quest mod in it. And it adds all these extra dungeons to actually fully explore. It's added like a leveling system. I hit like level 2 in death, and I was able to make it so that like if I die I drop less no. I tried to hit the rope. There was water beneath me. I could have landed in the water maybe. Forgot their happy thought. That was kind of a weird death message. Now let's drop stuff off again. I think, oh, what's my favorite chest type in Terraria? The spider chest has to be up there. It's definitely one you don't see very often. It can be used as a weapon. Oh, it's also kind of slow. Not worth. Water chests are pretty. Purple ones that you get in Hell are really nice as well. Probably end up selling most of what's in this chest here. Alright, back down. Might want full demonite actually, if possible. I feel like that could be really difficult considering how infrequently it spawns naturally. But we can go for gold. We can definitely go for gold. And gold spawns in more frequently at the lower depths, and we're honestly exploring pretty low. We could also attempt to explore the underground desert area. I think that you can usually find some neat loot over there. This is one of those areas that can get really difficult really quickly. Which way did we go before? Left? Yeah, there's a spider over there. I think we had, yeah, right down here. Oh, that bat picked up my fall damage money. Okay, there's a bunch of silt back up here, and I want to mine it. We were actually able to get one of these extractor machines, and that's exactly what the silt is for. Here we go. Yeah, so we can use this to generate a ton of money and ore. And sometimes some miscellaneous things. And an interesting thing about using silt in the extractor like that is that you can get ore from it that isn't meant to be generated in this world. This little shark in a bubble thing is remind. Oh, there's a spider there. Oh my god. Little shark in a bubble thing is reminding me a lot of the creature from Noita. It spawns in the fungal wastes and down in the vault. It's a little robot mechanism that has a little force field bubble around it. They shoot little lasers. If only it were that useful. Oh no! Ah, damn it. Let's just run over to the boss arena. We'll give it a best go, best attempt. See, this would be much easier if I were faster. so I don't have a ranged weapon. My mace is not going to be enough for this fight. The Bat's too slow. I miss the eyeballs and I get knocked around. Oh, okay. What else can we be getting into? Definitely want to do some more Noita around here, but I'm feeling a little burned out right now, so maybe next week or the week after that I'll get back on that grind to deal 1 million damage. Afterward, in the meantime, I think I want to do maybe at least one Minecraft stream every week. I had a lot of fun last night, and I'm having fun with Terraria too. It's just Terraria's feeling a little frustrating, but that's entirely because of the difficulty it's on. I'm confident that I could probably take out the eye equipped as I am if it weren't for all the extra damage it deals. I mean, maybe. I haven't gotten to the second phase yet, and the second phase really goes hard. Maybe I should just go to the jungle. No, the jungle is also really hard. I'm dying to some spiders. I can't handle the jungle. Jungle bats are tiny. They're super hard to see and they'll just one-shot me. No, that's not true, but they'll deal too much damage. Oh, yeah, this is brutal. I wonder where how can I get past these guys? Definitely like this. I probably just have to try to find a place to cheese them. If I stand in one spot, though, the skeleton's gonna throw bones at me. Alright, now I'm gonna have to go and stand by my campfire and try to heal up. Okay, we'll heal up. Or try to. Alright, so yeah, we'll beat the eye tonight. We can go at least until then. I have some water with me. I'm gonna crack that open now. Take a sip. Some carbonated junk. So, what should I go about doing in this? Like, is my goal right? Like, should I try to kill King Slime first or what? I think he only spawns in like randomly, but the eyeball is gonna try to spawn in like every night until I kill it. I don't think that King Slime drops anything particularly useful. It's just scratched my memory hole here, you know. Just I want to take the correct approach. Other than just trying to mine, which is also being very difficult. I'm gonna have to get a bunch of gold. Get a different equipable here. Good enough. I really want that horseshoe. If I have any anti-gravity potions, or if I find any, I'm gonna go explore the sky, because I do not want to continue to take fall damage. I'll have to check the chests back in the base to see if I have anything like that. The anti-gravity potion effect is really disorienting. it's not something that I like to use. Okay, cheese. There we go. Okay, I think what honestly will help me out is if I zoom in. I might actually be able to see things better. Hopefully avoid things better. Plus, this is kind of more along the lines of how I remember playing in the first place. I was mentioning this the first time I was streaming this last week. It's like everything feels so far away. I can't, like everything's so small I can't see it. Honestly, I'm sitting a good 3 feet away from my computer screen or so. If I was like sitting in a normal computer setup with like a desk and a chair and all that, I probably wouldn't want to or need to zoom in like this, but I actually honestly wholeheartedly believe that this will prevent me from dying as much. I'll have less time to react to things that are quickly approaching from off a screen, but I can actually see them. I think that's going to be a big boost. And I haven't taken any damage on my way back down yet, so maybe I'll be topped off. Also, I find this pet to be being a little distracting. Okay. He'll turn off next time he dies. Wait, did the spider get its health back? Okay, come up here, come up here. Bat. See, I saw it. I saw it that time. Okay, a couple of ghosts should spawn in. We collect our tombstones around here. At some point, I will make a specific area on this map that's just a huge graveyard. Its sole purpose will be to showcase the countless times that I've died. Gold. The scrolling effect in the background is still throwing me off, and I'm not exactly sure how I can get rid of that. If it's even possible to remove. Alright, a lot of amethyst, a lot of silver, and there's a lot of silt down there I'll mine up too. I mean, honestly, we kind of have a lot of silt. If we were to take it to the extractor machine, we might be able to get enough gold to make some gold armor. I don't know so much that the issue is our armor right now, so much as it is our capacity to deal damage. Yes, I feel good. Now that I've actually begun streaming and I'm doing something, I definitely feel much more awake. It might have been the vitamin D I just imbued, but who knows? Like, when I started streaming tonight, I'm like, dude, oh man, before I started streaming, I was about to fall asleep. I was able to get my 5.5 hours of predicted sleep last night. And, I didn't get interrupted in the middle of it at all, so I'm surprised I was feeling so tired. I think just none of my friends had hopped online tonight, so yeah, I was just kind of watching YouTube and feeling a little inactive. So when they're online, you know, I get to chat with them and catch up and be sociable. If they don't hop online, then I'm kind of at a loss. Oh, fantastic. Let's get more of that. Oh, I thought the rails were breaking. Can't see. Maybe the screen zoom isn't helping. It's helping a little bit, but some of these enemies are just intentionally very difficult to see. Alright, another house. Break and enter. That's what we're talking about. That's huge. That is absolutely huge for us. So that ring will give us a ton of survivability against the boss. And it has the effect added to it that gives all of our attacks more damage. Which means that it covers two aspects that we were lacking: regen and damage. That was a great pull. One of my favorite things in this game is combining specific items at the Goblin Tinkerer. Well, he'll sell you a thing that will allow you to do that, and then you have to re-roll like you're playing a gacha game to get your effects to be the good effects that you want them to be. This is how it feels to play Rammus, by the way, in League of Legends. When an ADC thinks that they can kill you and they just keep coming at you and they're only hurting themselves. Like, you'll love to see it. It's especially pertinent when like they have like no health, but like you also have no health. And they think, oh, it's just a couple more shots and he's dead. But then you have so much armor that they're actually not dealing damage to you. And then they kill themselves attacking you, and then you just type in all chat lol. Alright, there's another heart container. Another 2 heart containers. Come on. 100th cave bat. Or silt. Oh yeah, it's a nice big pile of silt. wonder how many people watching this have played this game before. One of the things that I like to do when I'm watching a streamer is usually I'll watch them if I'm really committed to them as a character, or if they're playing something that I'm really familiar with. It's got to be one or the other, or both. There's very few exceptions. I watched Krone play through a lot of different old school retro games that looked just absolutely ridiculous and hardcore. And obviously I don't understand what she's saying, but you know, and I don't understand like often what's going on in the game. But when it comes to those old ones, you know, if it's like a platformer, it's pretty easy to figure out what's going on. She's trying to get through some difficult section of the game. Simple. If it's an RPG, I can't follow along unless it's something that I've already played and I'm very familiar with. Like Krone's Let's Play of Atlantis no Nazu was an absolute treat. Not because the game made any sense or was reasonable in any way. The game was awful. That's what made it fun to watch. Watching someone struggle is something that transcends the language barrier. And considering the time zone in which, you know, time zone might not be quite the right word that I should use for it. The time of the night that I am playing at, typically, between like midnight or 2 in the morning to 8 in the morning, Pacific Standard, I would imagine that most of America is asleep. And who would be up? Asia? So I wonder how many people that might be like, oh, I really love Terraria, I'm gonna click on the stream. Not knowing who I am, but just loving the game. So I definitely do that with the JP girls, you know. I'll watch Luna play some Witcher, or what's it called? Elden Ring. I haven't really played either of those games, but I know the first, you know, couple hours worth of Witcher well enough to know what's going on. You know, okay, I feel bad about The Witcher, right? I purchased The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. It was on sale. I got it for a good deal. It looked like a really cool game, and it was. It absolutely was. I was having a blast with it. I really liked the tone and atmosphere of the game. Everything felt just so melancholy and depressing. Like, all the characters and everyone you talk to are like struggling in really understandable ways. Like, you know, the game takes place in the middle of a war. There's an invasion. The country that you're currently exploring through is not only your home country, but also the one that is being invaded. And yourself, or Geralt rather, the character you're playing, and like most of the characters you interact with are all going through the war stuff, and they're struggling because people that they know are dying, like they're being uprooted from their lives, their family, and Geralt, being the Witcher, he's facing discrimination because, well, for some reason people don't like the Witchers. I don't know the whole lore behind it all, so I don't know why everybody hates Witchers. And I was having a blast with it. Like there's this fantastic quest where you have to investigate a murder that happened a long time ago, and and you're putting together clues by looking around like this abandoned village. You have to figure out like what type of ghost is haunting the place, and kind of like Phasmophobia, I suppose. But then once you have all the context clues put together and you figure out what you need to do, you can set like a trap and then like fight the ghost. And the father rewards you for this by giving you what would have been his daughter's dowry as payment, because Witchers don't do anything for free. Maybe that's part of the reason people don't like Witchers, but I don't know. I just really liked everything about that quest, right? And so many more. Everything, all the quests that I did like all of them in the first area of the game. They're all fantastic. I played Gwent, and I loved it. But there's where things went wrong. You get to what happened for me is I finally met Gwendolyn? Is that her name? Gwendolyn? The foxy black-haired witch woman, and I finally met her. It's like the end of the first like arc, right? The first part of the game. You finally meet her, and then you kind of leave that part of the game on horseback. And for me at the time, my computer crashed during the cutscene like twice, like at the end of the cutscene too. And I don't recall there being a skip feature since I didn't get into it enough to get like a quick save. So I just had to watch it like all the way through, like a total of 3 times. I get to the next area, finally, it doesn't crash, and I am forced to answer questions that relate to the events that happened in the previous games, which I've never played any of the previous games, so I have no idea how I should answer these questions. So that puts me out a bit, because not only did I crash multiple times, I had to rewatch the same cutscene multiple times, and now I have to answer questions, and like, okay, well, let's look this up on a wiki and see what the hell these questions even mean. And that breaks immersion more. Although, I will say, if you have played the other games, the means that these questions are asked, as Geralt has like a shaving knife to his neck, and he's being groomed to go meet the new king of the realm or whatever, like, very, very immersive, very appropriate to lore and all that. Like, props for that. I then finally get through all that stuff, and I sit down and I talk to a guy, and he's like, "Hey, let's play Gwent." I'm like, "Sure." And then we gamble money on playing Gwent. I lose both hands, which felt to me to be an unreasonable amount of money to lose. I turned it off to reset it, and I never turned it back on. I lost 2 hands of Gwent, and I never played The Witcher again. And like, that just feels so petty. It is very petty. It's hilarious, but it's petty. Where are we? Kill this piranha, and maybe we'll explore down here just a sec. It'd be nice to get like a flipper or some other kind of water accessory. Is this around where I died? Did I die down here? Did I recall? I'm a bit confused as to where I am. Oh. Okay. Let's just continue to the right. There's this area that I haven't been to before. It looks accessible. Just immediately gold to be harvested. This spider hook is nice. I would say it's not as good as the dual hook, but it's good. Hey, fairy. Okay, well, it wants me to go this way, so I will obey it. What is it, boy? You can tell me what it is. I suppose, can I just, yeah, this will get me up there eventually. Oh, nice, a chest. Okay. It is unfortunate that they have to die in the pursuit of giving me knowledge. They are definitely a subservient class of creature. I wonder if there's... I'm sure there's tons of mods for this game. One mod that I think would be nice is something that would play similarly to Noita. For areas that you've been to, stay visible even without torches. Even if it's not like highly lit, if it's just like an outline, that would be acceptable. Guarding, flat. Guarding is better. But I'll be taking both as always. I don't think I can bring the keg back with me. Inventory's a little full. So I don't know how useful it is. I think I'm gonna be here a minute. You know, actually, let's teleport home. Oh. Brilliant. I'll have to give it another go. Oh man, the night cycle's almost over too. Yeah, this ain't happening. He's gonna go berserk at the end of the night and just one-shot me. You know, actually, let's just attempt to drop our money off before we die. It's not gonna happen. No. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like it didn't take off with any of our cash. So annoying. We'll get it done tonight, though. I promise. Okay, and now I don't have that companion thing following me around, distracting me. What the? That was odd. Okay, I think I have some chain in one of these chests over here. We'll need that chain to make my heart lanterns. Okay, we'll hook these up. I mean, I'm glad that none of my NPCs died, but it's also a little upsetting that I'm the only one that has to die on this journey. Okay, I should have regeneration. Yep, yep. Okay. Range on that thing's pretty good. Alright, that extra regen will be useful. Let's see if I have enough silt. I got a lot of silt. One thing that's fun to do before you start harvesting your silt is to just empty all of your cache and your whole inventory. That way you can truly see exactly how much stuff you get from a full stack of silt. Oh, that's my first ruby. Okay, almost ready to harvest silt. Shark bait, shark pup. All right, this will be a hot minute. Oh, oh, hmm. All right, so what now? Yeah, I should try to pick back up The Witcher. I had been having a lot of fun with it. I thought the whole story behind it's interesting. There's a bunch of games that I have an interest in getting around to playing at some point, but I just haven't. And I think that they would all make good contenders for stream content. We're talking games like Bayonetta, Witcher, other big RPG games too. I know I have a lot more on that list than those. Oh, some other games that Nier Automata. Oh, I definitely want to get around to that at some point. I own it. I haven't ever touched it. I haven't played it. Like those types of games are things that I absolutely would have been playing on like PlayStation back in the day. I really am a big fan of the Jak and Daxter series. I've played the first 3 on the PlayStation 2. I feel like they are in that style of like kind of 3D platformer, RPG type of thing. Which I like. It's just really hard for me to sit down and be like, this is what I want to spend my time on. And that's not to say anything negative about the games. I haven't played them, and I think really good things about all of them, really. It's just, you know, it's you sit down and you think about, well, oh, what am I gonna do? And all those games require quite the commitment. When it comes to Minecraft and Terraria or other roguelikes, it is just a matter of like, oh yeah, well, we'll put some time in. I can do whatever, and no matter what I do, I'll get some progress in, and my goal is essentially whatever I want it to be. Whereas those games, it's like, no, they have a plot, there's a story, you're gonna work at it and you're gonna get it done. God, I feel like this is gonna be a waste. Perhaps I should spend it on a bow. So the Eye of Cthulhu, yeah, you definitely just need to keep your distance. I don't know if the bow is gonna be wasting shots hitting the little eyeballs that it spawns or not, but I think having some range would be really good. All right, we'll give that a try. 20, 30, 50, 75. Take 75 for full set. I can't make a full set. $25, 20 for 45. I can make most of a set. I'd just be missing the chest plate. This is 4 defense, 3. 4, 3, 5. Okay, so it's 1 better. I think I would overall lose 1 armor. Because the silver armor set is giving me a set bonus of extra 3 defense. So if I were to lose that set bonus, then I would be bringing up my helmet piece by 1, and my silver up by 1, and my greaves by 1. So that'd be +2, but -3, so 1 worse than what I got right now. So it would only be worth doing it if I have enough gold for the metal piece as well, the mid piece. So we won't be doing that. Let's put away the gold. And yeah, with this new bow and arrow, I want to give the boss another try. It's likely to try to spawn tonight as well, so we'll just switch out some of our gear. Do I have something better than this right now? 2 movement speed is better than 2 mana, or 20 mana, in my opinion. Extra movement speed, yeah, we'll take it. All right, we got half a day before the bosses like to spawn, so I'm gonna do a little bit of no, turn that off. Control. Dirt. Okay. Do a little bit of landscaping. I had to place some dirt blocks over here to get the grass to grow back. Now that the grass has grown back, we can plant some saplings and begin growing trees. It ain't automatic, but it will look nice. I don't know how easy it is to actually automate things in Terraria. I know you can automate some mob grinding things, where you just spawn and kill monsters on repeat. That's not too hard. No, I could probably upgrade my other tools. I don't have to work with this slow axe. I love that you can just kill the cute little animals. It's just so overkill. It's ruthless. It's hilarious, really. Okay, what else? Yeah, let's make an upgraded tool. Ruthless. Okay. Don't know if it's good, but I'm sure it's better than the copper. 50% axe power compared to its 35. Should knock down trees a lot faster. I think I saw marigold in here. We can go and take that to the desert trader. Okay. By the time we go there and come back, it should be nighttime and the boss should be looking to spawn. That way also we'll have a full night to actually fight him. Oh, and what's my first inventory slot? Wooden arrows. We'll switch that out for flaming arrows. No. I have no money on me, but what do you have? Lifeform analyzer, stopwatch, Gendo grip, dynasty wood, devil horns. Winter cape is a really nice item, but it's also a lot of gold. Yeah, when we have expendable money, I will like to pick that winter cape up. It's cool. Yeah, we have the mirror, so we can teleport back home quickly enough. I really like this house that I built for them. Negative? Hmm. Yeah, I just don't have enough money to buy his things. I mean, not without just being reckless. My finances. Alright, it's almost nighttime. Oh, I think I have an Eye of Cthulhu in my base. Just in case it doesn't want to spawn. I'll use it to spawn it. I'll force it to spawn. With this bow, I hope that I'll have enough. The Ring of Regeneration and the heart container that I hooked up. I think it'll all be fine. It'll work out. woke up and chose violence. Okay, it's nighttime. Alright. It is reassuring to be dealing damage to him. This zombie is absolutely in my way. I want to save my gesture arrows for the second phase. Also, if we still can't do it, we still have the Hermes boots to go and find. And that would probably be the difference between beating him and not beating him, in my opinion. See, like, right now, I can't outrun these things. Like, I can barely outrun them, you know what I'm saying? But with the boots, baiting like all of his attacks should be a lot easier. This is going well. This is going well. Double jump is coming in handy too. Oh crap, he's on phase 2. I really needed those guys to drop some hearts. Oh boy. Wonder if teleporting over to the nurse, middle of that part of the fight, to get my health back would be viable. That feels bad. Oh, and I'm out of gesture arrows now too. We'll get him. We'll get him. I didn't think we'd be at it this long in this, but we'll get him. I'm thinking our next move is to explore the Crimson to the left. I feel like I should be able to survive to some degree or another over there. It won't be easy. But there should be some more pots down there that we haven't cracked open. Now that I have double jump and hooks, shouldn't be too hard to explore there. So yeah, I don't recall coming really too much into this area. I feel like according to the map, I've been, okay, yeah, not much further than this. All right. Oh, that's disappointing. If you play with the zoom in, the amount of map that you actually expose is reduced. That's, I mean, I suppose that makes sense, but that is really funny. Let's not explore it. We can explore it later, but I want to see if our world has a snow biome. I think it should, but I'm not certain that you're guaranteed a snow biome in every world. The snow biomes are my favorites. I like the boreal wood that you can grow there. Also, I don't think we found the dungeon. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be to the left here. I want to say the dungeon's usually opposite from the jungle. And I know the jungle is to the right. Okay, it looks like we have 2 corruption biomes. Yeah, I had double jump. I might have been able to get over him. I'll just run right back. Damned be the consequences. It'll be easier to do during the day too, and it's almost daytime. I like this bat. It's just so slow. You could do with some more knockback too. Right, looks like it's daytime. Monster. So, this game is very similar to another game that came out after it. I think it's called like StarCraft? No, that's an RTS. There's a space-themed version of Terraria that has like a lot more like lore and characters, and you can go from one planet to another and such. I gave it a try, but it ended up playing much too differently. And I don't know, it felt a lot more complicated. I couldn't ever get into it. Although the formula is very similar. Everything about it's very similar to Terraria. It's just not something that I invested time into. That thing's dealing 70 damage to me, despite my armor. We get through this area and it should be good. Oh, juke. Aesthetically, I much prefer the corruption, which is like purple and black and bleak and doom. But I like the enemy variety of the crimson a lot better. Plus, there is a melee weapon that you can get in the dungeon if you have the crimson in your world. That is called blood daggers, and it counts as a melee weapon, but it's ranged. And it shoots like 3 to 5 small knives in a cone in front of you. And those knives allow you to regen health. And yeah, it's like a regen melee weapon. And I think that it's really strong and I really like it. The crimson one is a ranged, like it spawns things that fly in and attack the enemies on the screen. It's also very good. So like, you know, both are good, they're both worth grabbing, absolutely, for sure. I just prefer the vampire knives. A step stool. Equipable material. Hold up to reach higher. That sounds really niche and useless. I love it. Alright, the ice biome is over here. I don't particularly think that I want to explore it right now. I want to get to the edge of the map and maybe meet the angler. Ah, man, I love this place. There are an enemy that spawns here post-hard mode. That is an ice giant, and he drops these frozen cores that you need to craft one of my favorite mid-game armor outfits, which is Frostfire armor, and it applies a frost burn on enemies hit with melee. You can couple that with the fire gauntlet equipable and get fire burn as well. Which is stupid because they're both like freezing to death and on fire simultaneously. And the vampire knives are healing off the damage you're dealing, and it's really sustainable. I wish that armor scaled into the late game, but it just ends up being better armor, but does something completely different later. And honestly, I still think that there's a place in the game for it, even if it's not like optimal, like by late game. At least there was on like normal difficulty. I have no idea about on master. I have a feeling the game's still gonna be hard as balls with the best armor and sets in the game. Also, if we get to the ocean, there's usually an ocean chest or two we can loot, and good chance that we can pull flippers from it.
Ooh.
1 point of fall damage. Imagine that's uncommon. The dungeon should be around here somewhere. I haven't seen it, and that's definitely catching me off guard. There it is. Okay, if we're really lucky, we can get a water bolt off of a shelf without going too far down. If we go too far down, the boss will spawn and one-shot us. So, I don't want to risk... Yeah, I don't want to risk that. So we will come back after we get to the edge of the world. So I was playing Terraria with my friend. This is quite some time ago, and he had the Vortex Blaster gun, and we were experiencing a glitch. Whereas if he fired it at all, the audio for the gun firing would not cease. It would continue to sound like he was shooting it just constantly. And that was understandably very annoying. So I went out to the edge of the world, and I built a separate base so that I could be in the game and meddle around and do things without needing to hear his stupid gun just constantly blasting off. It was behind... I had put a switch, like back here in the dirt, just barely out of reach, and like just down a torch site, down a naturally generating tunnel like this. And you can click the switch, and then like the walls would disappear, and like you could walk in and go down, and find the base. I had gone through the effort of using a hammer in digging the dirt out so that I could go down into the base and have like a windowed background. Honestly, the entire thing was really nice, and I think I made all the walls out of gold blocks. It was a fantastic base. You absolutely never would have found it. Okay, I think I'm at the beach. Yep. What's this? Shell pile? Oh, I didn't think about that. How am I gonna get to that boy? I suppose I could dig out to him with dirt. Sunk like a rock. Not seeing any chests. Am I gonna be able to get out? Uh-oh. Okay. I'm just trying to think, like, how I might be able to explore the area down here without dying. If I get down there, I very quickly... Yes. Okay. That might work. I might also die. How much money do I have on me? 3 gold? It'd be unfortunate, but it's not a huge loss. Wait, can I not? Can I not place underwater? Uh-oh. Oh, it actually takes quite a bit of time to drown. Was I just misclicking? Like, what the hell was that? The sand is going to be nice for windows later, so I'm not going to complain about picking it up. The issue is that there's too much sand to like dig a tunnel outward. All this is just going to continue to fall down. Oh no. The shell pile also hit. Okay. Can I... Okay. No. I think I can make this work. It's gonna be nasty funky though. Wait, no. hell's that? Just a normal ass zombie, huh? Don't look normal. Can I just continuously replace the bottommost layer with dirt? Okay, well it looks like if I am gonna do this, I can make a little rebreathing room over here. Yeah, and the same approach should be possible. There's a lot of enemies down here too, at this point. These zombies are willing to go away. Okay, so the idea is I'm gonna head down. I'm gonna try to make myself a little pocket. Haha! We will explore this ocean floor. It's, sick bars. Oh, no, 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 no. That wasn't too catastrophic. Okay, now we're next. Crab. I'm surprised I haven't seen any sharks. Okay, another tunnel. This is high effort, bro. I would say that I am feeling maybe a tad salty right now. I have yet to find a chest. Suppose it might be better to let them fall down here. Oh, but will they not? Shrimpo boy? What's that? It's a consumable. Okay. Do you guys like shrimp? I can't say that I'm a big fan. There wasn't a single chest down here. Ooh. Yeah, I wonder if that's a hot food take, not liking shrimp. Well, I guess now our only option is to go to the dungeon and explore what we can and hope that we get a water bolt. If we can get a water bolt without getting killed in the dungeon, that would be awesome. It could be our ticket to beating the eyeball. It's gonna be one of those cases though, as soon as I hear the sound of it, I'm recalling and hoping that I recall in time to die at home instead of in the dungeon. I do like when it rains in this game. The enemies put on like raincoats and the fish fly. It's cute. There's a lot of things about this game that are really cute. All right. No. Alright, well. Tadaimasu. That was absolutely not what I intended, or wanted to do. That was highly unfortunate. Wait, that deals 14 magic damage? That seems like a lot. That could be useful in our attempt to beat the boss. Maybe. I don't know if it would be better than the arrows, though. Deals 11 ranged damage. It looks like it could be. Could be better. Drop off blocks, books, flour, healing potion, shell pile, going blocks. Then move our money down again. Okay, so the angler moved in. I think he prefers the beach. Hey, just the competent fishing master that I've been looking for. What's your happiness, though? He says he gets to be alone with his fish. You're a sick, sick dude. We're going to attempt to go to the right side of the map. Perhaps we can get some underwater chest over there. Also, I don't think we had gotten out and all the way through the jungle. I feel like we should be able to do that now without, like, you know, immediately dying. God, I want boots. Was there a crimson this way? I cannot recall. Another thing that we can consider is making potions to buff ourselves for the eye fight. I think the best result would just be to maybe get some better weapons so that we can kill him before he kills us. I definitely won't shake the idea of using potions. If I go all the way and I find a water chest in the ocean to the right, and it's just a breathing rod, I'm gonna be quite upset. I think another option is a trident, and it's just a different version of the spear, and I don't think it will help me. So I won't be looking for that either. I really want to pull the flippers. I think snorkel equipment is also an option, and I think that allows you to breathe underwater, or maybe it just increases dramatically the amount of time that you can spend underwater. I can't recall. Turtle? Yeah, I haven't been further than here. I barely got through the jungle at all. Ow. I don't want to delve into the jungle so much that the music changes, but I will check out this entry point. You can usually find chests and such. Umbrella? That would have been helpful for this particular situation. I don't think that the umbrella used to be able to attack. This is feeling very Kirby-esque. And Kirby is a pink dude that I really love. Kirby's probably like my favorite Nintendo character. Whoa! That... Could that have killed me? Jesus, these things hurt. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if that looked like kind of like a boulder, but I think it exploded into a bee. So what, like, how much impact damage does that deal? Climbing claws, okay. Yeah, that looks like it would deal a lot of damage if it hit. I can't tell if that's a chest or a pot. A bomb? Looks like the jungle's a bit more dangerous than I remember. Yeah, I think I just saw the number 46 pop up. Wonder if it's almost nighttime. If it is, I don't think I should leave this area. Lest the boss come and kill me. Alright, let's get out of here. And nighttime's coming. If it gives me a sinister warning or a message or some sort, I might just be boned. That was close. That was really close. It's a thick worm. There we go. Archery potion. Right now, I think I've explored far enough. Downward. I want to continue to explore. Left, right. Damn, man. Deals so much damage. Hey, did they take the really tall trees out of the world? So I haven't seen any. Usually you come across at least a couple of like these ridiculously huge trees. Like if that's just no longer a part of World Gen, I would like to know. Oh, speaking of... Well, my question has been answered. Yeah, so I guess when it rains it pours, huh? Spawn like 3 of them back to back. That's funny. Okay, a spear. Not terribly excited to see it. Another step stool. These chests so far have been a little disappointing. Mm. Leaf wand, angel statue. I want the chest. Living wood is a nice looking chest. Don't really have the inventory space for anything though. Thinking it wouldn't be unreasonable to drop a day bloom when I could use its seeds. When it comes to same thing with the moon glow. And I don't feel like I really need 3 copper bars. The water leaf. Got seeds. I'd like to take the living loom back with me. And I'm gonna have to get rid of 15 wood platforms is a small amount of platforms to pay. And it looks like there could potentially be more stuff down here. So we will explore this area just a little bit more. Okay, it just drops you into the cave. What's about over here? It's flooded. And it just drops you into a cave. Okay, one more. Although it looks like this is just going to drop into a cave as well. Yes. Awful scrolling background. Alright, let's get out of here. Looks like it's almost daytime. Alright, it's daytime. Calming potion? I don't even know what that does. I mean, I can presume what it does. Decreases enemy spawn rate. That's not what I thought it was gonna do. This is a very nice background image. Oh, and it got taken away from me because I'm at the beach. Okay, we will explore this ocean. And now that I have a good idea of how to go about doing this, it shouldn't take as long. Go! Okay, a chest. Alright. This has a hasty inner tube, ability to float on water, plus movement speed. Oh, that's disappointing. So it looks like I got Gura's floaties and her little shark mascot. Oh, yeah, it came with the shark mascot too. Well, I said not necessarily looking. I would like the chest, but I don't think I can Really justify taking it right now. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to move on without it for now. Oh shit, there's the shark. Woo! Dude, how much damage did that deal in like an instant? It hit me twice and I got knocked down to, what, around 160? Oh, out of 400. So that's over 100 damage a hit. 120 damage a hit. Oof, 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 oof. Yikes. Looks like some of my trees are growing. I'll never get over that effect. It is such a nice little effect. Am I full on mana? 220 of 220? I want to think that the maximum mana is like, and it could be 250. Okay, it didn't have an effect. I must be at my max. Okay, swiftness. Less damage. Take that. Better than the shoe spikes. I am basically thinking that I'm going to need to up my potions. Visibility, thorns could be good. Shine, mining, recall, gills. Gen. Fall, splunker. Let's see if we can buy some more gesture arrows. I don't know if that's something that can be just bought, but the merchant might be able to. You never know. I don't know at least. Happiness. Shop. Yeah, dude, you're a little disappointing me right now. Okay, he did not have what I need. Got more different types of seeds. Move all the seeds down here. Statue. Got more tools. The extra potion in here. I am interested to see if the wand is going to be useful at all during the boss fight. I kind of doubt it. I'm glad you're still doing fine, Cole. Eventually, though, you will be sacrificed. We'll get there. One thing that I would like to do is set up teleporters. That's such a process. They're expensive, they're hard to set up, but they can save you a lot of time getting from place to place, especially if they're places you frequent, but they're like far away. If the boss chooses to spawn, we'll teleport back, and we'll fight him. if he doesn't choose to spawn, we will go down into the dungeon and try our hand at getting a water bolt. If we die, now that our inventory is empty and our gold has been taken care of, I won't be upset and I won't feel the need to attempt to reclaim my money. So we have a goal. It's explore the dungeon until the dungeon protector or whatever comes and decapitates us for our transgressions. It's pretty simple and understandable goal. If we're able to get one of those, and no, let's just go down here now. Oh. Alright, Cthulhu, bring it on. I have ranged weapons. I have potions. These are 8 minutes. Okay. Where's the boss? I'm waiting for you, bro. Okay, eyeball. Mine this time. Okay, this wand of sparking is. I feel like it's doing what I need it to do. got it. Finally. Suspicious grinning eye. Just another pet. It's a vanity item. Let's see what it looks like. No, I think I prefer these goggles, yeah. I Cthulhu relic. Okay. Shield of Cthulhu. It's a weapon. 31 melee damage, that's a lot. Very strong knockback. Wait, equipable, it's 2 defense. Wait, do I wield it like a weapon? No, okay. It's an equipable. Alright, I killed the eyeball. Okay. No, that's awesome. Okay, now that we have the eyeball done. I guess the next boss would be the Skeletron. I'm still under the effects of buffs for a while, so. I find it hilarious that I am ramming the Eye of Cthulhu with its own equipable. Oh. Aww. Daytime ended. Or nighttime ended. That was too bad. That was going well. That fight was going well. Yeah, I would have had to hold up for another 30 seconds for my next healing potion, but I got it. Yeah, I definitely, next time nighttime rolls around, if I have any more suspicious eyes, I will fight the boss for some extra cash. Now that yeah, my loadout is looking solid. That equipable that I just got from him is going to really help carry me through the next area. So I think, yeah, let's go to the dungeon and see if we can get ourselves that that water bolt without dying to the Guardian. That is next goal. We'll drop off these unnecessary things. Keep an archery potion in here. Oh, money. Okay. To the dungeon. Once we get a water bolt from the dungeon, we might want to explore... Ooh, jungle? Might be a bit dangerous, so maybe... I don't know. I am not sure where I'm going to want to go after I die to the Dungeon Guardian. I could just maybe try to fight the Skeletron right away, but... I feel like I'm probably not ready for... Oh, wait. Brain of Cthulhu's next, not Skeletron. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna set up a small arena in the Crimson. That is our immediate goal. Plus, it will be nice to break a couple of orbs so we can spawn the meteor. The armor that we get for the meteorite is going to be quite useful. Oh, I can't dig this shit. And I left my... I have some TNT. The Undertaker. 15 ranged damage. I love this double tap dash mechanic. Screams echo around you. Panic necklace. Increases movement speed after taking damage. That's nice. That's nice, honey. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm not surprised. But a meteor should fall. And I'd like it to fall before I do too much more. It's gonna be a bootless run, isn't it? This has been wild. This has been a wild ride. Yeah, I don't want to go back down there right now. I was hoping that after I defeated, broke 2 of them, the meteor would drop. Breaking 3 will spawn the boss. I don't want to fight the boss right now. It's brutal that this wand here doesn't have like any knockback. Not at all. It's just like, yeah, we'll set it on fire and deal a tiny amount of damage. You're welcome. That's why I would like to maybe be able to pull the water bolt. But the dungeon is very far away. I suppose, is there a chance that the meteor doesn't spawn until you've killed the brain? There's just little things like that that I don't know. I will not have it be said that I do not accomplish what I set out to do. Under some other circumstances, though, that's not the case. Yeah, this dash has a little bit of a cooldown. I don't really see like a good indicator to tell you when that cooldown is up. The corruptions, hard mode or expert mode drop is fantastic. The worm scarf reduces a crap ton of incoming damage. I highly recommend it. I don't think that the brains drop is as good as the worm scarf. I wish we were fighting the Eater of Worlds, because it's also a really cool boss. The brain one is confusing and annoying, and I don't like it. Alright, we're here. I'm gonna get jump scared like any second now. Any second. Yeah, I don't think I could have gone any lower. If I didn't have a depth meter on, but like, I must have been right about there. We were not lucky enough to pull the thing we needed to pull. So let's make some platforms and prep ourselves to fight the brain boss. And if we're really lucky, we'll get the Crimson Blood Cloud Rod. It's a magic device that summons a little rain cloud that rains blood. The blood hurts anything that it touches, making it really good passive damage. Yeah, if we're lucky, that's what the third drop's gonna be. If we're unlucky, it's gonna be like a musket or something. This will be a minute to set up the arena, but it should be worth it. Actually, before I get too invested in setting up this arena, I suppose I should try to make sure that there's even another blood orb in this room. There absolutely should be. But it's one of those things, right? You never really know unless you look. Dude, I love that ram bash attack. It's so freaking funny. Man, we're getting these things vertebrae. So I don't remember how hard this fight is. I feel like I've never really had much issue with this fight. God. Give me a moment to breathe, god damn it! Yeah, I also need to come back to this area with a lantern and a campfire. I can't forget to do that. Should be able to make a campfire in my inventory. Is it weird that I'm not nearly as nervous about this fight as I am like the Eye of Cthulhu fight? The Eye of Cthulhu, man, it like will rush you. I don't really remember what the brain does. Like, I think it makes like mirror images of itself, and you have to like hit the correct one back before it actually touches you. And if that's all there is to it, then it's not too hard of a fight. I'm just thinking that's probably not going to be all there is to it, you know? Trying to make a boss room! Leave me alone! This is so annoying. Why are there slimes down here? Man, if I'm just grinding vertebrae, like, this is great, but that's not my intention. What a grind. What a grind this is. Is this not what you're supposed to do? Are you not supposed to build an arena in here? Because it's kind of feeling like the game's telling me that this is not how you need to go about doing things. Let's hang up this banner immediately. Oh my, that banner makes this so much easier. I can't believe how much the banner makes a difference. Holy. Did it also decrease their spawn rate? Increase damage and defense from the following. I'm feeling it, that's for sure. Getting absolutely surrounded. Getting juggled. Honestly, this is probably enough platform. Not one to ever be outdone. The spawn rate is ridiculous. I love bursting through them like that. It's just so satisfying. When I get that banner for the 50th Chimera, that's going to be useful too. Those things are now more of a problem than the spiders. Thankfully, they don't spawn in as much. Alright, I think we bust open another orb and test our luck. Rotted fork. Oh god, I'm slowed. Yeah, that was brutal. I was mercilessly beaten there. I gotta check out what this rotted fork is though. Okay, 21 melee damage. It's not as good as my nasty bat. But it's cool. What are its other stats? A lot of knockback, critical strike chance. Alright. I'm gonna go back there and bust a couple more orbs. 2 more, probably at most. I don't think I'm ready for that boss fight yet. Also, I would like to... I would like the meteor to fall. I do want to give this item here a try. Initial impressions are not particularly positive. It's good for these spiders. That is fantastic for these spiders. Nope, nope. Crimson Heart. Okay, the light pet. Oh, that's obnoxious and awful. It did not used to be like this. Alright. item did I just get? Another heart necklace. Yeah. Movement speed though. Considering the boss slows you down, movement speed might be a good thing. What don't I need here? I don't need these. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna give this another go. It's probably wasteful. But like, also it would be really big. Dude, that movement speed is crazy. Considering that the eyeballs are coming from mostly one direction, I can knock him back. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is going really well. Yeah, I remember this phase. Yeah, no, I couldn't keep up with it. It's like an increasingly difficult game of like spot the difference. And when they start spinning around like that, it makes it pretty hard. I mean, even if the difference is something as simple as one is a slightly different color than the others. Yeah, during that part of the fight, it would make sense to maybe unequip my fleeting necklace, which is its movement speed. Equip something that would give me either more damage or more survivability. Also, let's check in with the guide and see how we can make the boss summoning item on our own so that we don't have to rely on breaking orbs to do that. I believe it requires vertebrae. Fastidious powder, how do you get that? Oh. Oh, the druid probably wants to move in, but there's not a house for her right now. Monster lasagna. Okay, yeah, let's make a house for the druid. A little bit of a detour in what we're doing, I suppose. Where should we put her? I don't want her to be too far away. Where's my... I'm gonna make her house out of living wood. If I can recall where I put that item. There we go. Okay, can use some rope. Some wood platforms. La-di-da. What are the materials you're gonna want? Need some wood walls. Thought I had a tool that would allow me to place and collect leaves as well. There we go. Alright, so I think here's the plan. Chop down these trees. We'll flatten out this ground. We'll make our own giant tree. There we go. And a wood. Oh no. I mean, I suppose I did just use a ton of wood platforms for the boss arena. It says I have like 500 something wood. Oh yeah, replant, acorns, 16. I'll never get sick of that. It's hilarious how brutal that is. Ooh. That was a little close for comfort. Okay. We will build a tree, and we will grow our houses. It's just so hard to see. Be at nighttime and all, being in the middle of the sky. Indeed. The Dryad had better be appreciative of the massive amount of wood that I have had to expend for this project. Like, this is some real MVP type construction, man. Yeah, because each one of these leaves is an entire piece of wood, which is kind of ridiculous. Can I make living wood walls? Is that a thing? Yeah, I don't want the doors to be immediately connected to the ground anyway, so... Here we go. Here we go again. No, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, I'm not sure exactly what we do here. Like, we could do wood walls, but I don't think that's gonna look right in the end. So I'm gonna go down and see if I could use that loom or the wood station to make some other type of background wall. Yeah, over here we'll make ourselves a living door. Table. Lantern. Workbench. Living wood toilet. Let's give the druid a toilet. Full MVP treatment. Living wood wall right here. You know, my experience says that that's not going to be enough, but it felt like way too much. makes this so much easier. Oh my god. The control button is a godsend. Wrong wand. This will help the tree look a little less anemic. And now I am actually de facto out of wood. The thing I had already set up a little bit of a garden. It's not enough though. See, I think part of the issue with the garden is that I don't have anything set up to remove these little grass bits from spawning in next to the trees, saplings. And because those little grass bits grow in, it prevents the tree saplings from turning into trees. And that's a problem. I'm not sure if this is going to make sense through the narrow bit of the tree. It doesn't look good. I'm taking it out. I don't think that the NPCs can use rope. I feel like rope would make the most amount of sense here. Okay, I know what we can do. I can still make this look nice. All we have to do... No, darn. Connect that like that. We'll delete these. Make an opening here. Make this on a normal wood. Put a door here. Crafting table. So we can put our toilet back here. No, it'd be a little weird to... Yeah. let's see. I am going out of my way to attempt to make things look nice and make some amount of sense. Okay, going to need now. Where'd the chair go? Thought I'd made a chair, did I not? Well, we need more wood anyway. We only got 60. Suppose maybe we should move the loom up here, so it would be topical. We'll get it all taken care of. We'll get it squared away. And then it's gonna look nice. I want it to look nice. It's like the most important part. Do I have rope in my inventory right now? Ah, shit, I don't. Yes, I do. Can leaves be a background material? I'm not sure. The biggest issue I'm gonna have is, I think, figuring out what to do with the ceiling. Oh, also, before I run out of wood, let's make the background. I need more of that. More of that good stuff. Oh, turn off control, please. Yeah, we need more wood. We're gonna chop down some of them rando trees. And before, you know, I fall to my death. An extra 140 pieces of wood. It's probably not going to be enough. Make another living wood door. Place it here. Just a couple more background tiles. Control. Okay. Lights. Oh, we'll need another door for the bathroom. Let's put a window in the bathroom. And a light source, I suppose. It's upsetting how much wood this one lantern takes. Oh, I like that a lot. That looks nice. Okay. That off. And I guess we finish up with the actual tree bit. bad it's nighttime and I'm not gonna be able to see Jack. Oh no. I need to get in there. The things I do for the druid. I suppose I'm the woodland sage, right? The woodland sage. That feels a little weird. This should be suitable housing. I suppose I should check. Yes. Fantastic. Druid should move in here anytime. Oh, trees grew. They look a little different than usual. Tree grew. Dude, lemon. We advocate for replanting here. I'm surprised the druid hasn't already moved in. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I might mine this back up, at least some of it. It's supposed to like narrow. It should be narrowing. With like a few more branches coming up off the side. I'm not sure I can do that without making it look kind of weird. Okay, narrowing. It needs to be narrowing. I just need so much more wood for this project. Oh. Druid probably won't move in now, but now she might. Okay, yep. I think we go and plant a bunch of these extra saplings and just hope that they're ready by the time we come back. I could level this ground out. Ah, that feels like it'd be overkill. Oh, the arms dealer moved in. Hmm. So he's taking the druid's house, isn't he? Can I evict him? Yeah, I would like to evict you, sir. I did not give you permission to move in. Lancer! I feel like I shot my shit yesterday. I don't really feel like I have a whole lot I could even talk about. I'm just kind of vibing, you know? Got any commentators in the chat? I would be more than happy to engage in open communication. Be doing some nice vibing tonight, I guess. Yeah, and I suppose the purpose of all this isn't necessarily to make friends or get popular. It's just, you know, do something, catalog what I'm doing, stay awake. Objective, survive. Yeah, I'm feeling that. And honestly, again, I'm feeling so much better now that I started playing something instead of just watching some YouTube videos. I was like, dude, why am I going so fast? Oh, it's because I took damage. This is comparable to having boots, man. As long as I take damage. Oh, dude, I wish something would just hit me right now. I wonder if there's something that I can use that would deal a tiny amount of damage to myself. Alright, well, let's go to the dye trader. I can turn those blueberries, I think, into blue dye. Yeah, I should really consider leveling all this out. Look unnatural, but it'd just be more efficient to be able to get through it. see. I think we keep that green. Honestly, it's such a minute difference. Yellow? Yeah, this way it looks like I'm wearing 6 shades. Do appreciate the fact that you don't really see slimes in the deserts. If slimes are a mostly liquid-based organism, it would make sense that they would probably avoid deserts. Ecology. You know, honestly, yeah, ecology is a really interesting thing. I suppose this is a topic we could get on about. Maybe it seems a little strange, but like, I absolutely love thinking about that type of thing, right? Like, what would make sense for like how this creature developed? Like, how is it a thing? How does it survive? What does it do? What evolutionary advantages does it have? So like one of my favorite things about Pathfinder is that on the Pathfinder information website in the bestiary, you can find out tons of information about each creature that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with how it can attack you in combat. There's almost always an ecology page about the environment it lives in, its relationship with other creatures in the area, what kind of monsters or other living creatures it likes to hunt, that type of thing. I think it's neat, underrated, and appreciated, and all that. I could put both of them up here, I suppose. Let's move him down. Oh, okay. I just need to make a chair and a light source. I can move him down there, and I'll move the druid up there. We'll make another. Chair. And light source, please. Okay, now I'd like to move you. Not valid housing. Too small? Missing a table and a chair. Let's just try to move these down there, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why that's not working. Okay, why is it not valid housing? If this is valid housing, that should be valid housing. This is large enough. Staircase is in the way, but we were able to show earlier that that doesn't matter. Am I missing, like, background tile? Is that not valid housing? Let's try to give it more space by deleting some of these platforms. And the staircase. Okay, is this valid housing now? Why the hell not? Ah, man, I am confused. I'm raging. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to look up real quick on the Terraria wiki or something. Like, why... What counts as house? Basic... Mechanics... Houses. Structure must meet several requirements in order to function as a house. A basic house with the dimensions of 9 exterior width by 7 exterior height. Certain naturally generated structures. These include floating islands, living tree, treasure rooms. NPCs can be moved from these to housing menu. Frame refers to tiles surrounding the internal tiles. The frame must be completely enclosed. Frame can be made up of solid tiles, platforms that are not actuated. Okay, so an actuator? That doesn't seem applicable here. Why? I mean, it looks like this is much bigger than it needs to be a valid room. Solid tile, not a. It is not a platform or a bubble. Well, this guy's in a platformed room and he doesn't give a crap. All valid foreground blocks. Yeah, I'm not taking in a whole lot of this information right now. I'm just being told that it's not working and I don't understand why. Oh. World Exploring VTuber, huh? Would you happen to have any chance as to know why this room is not a valid room for an NPC to move into? I'd appreciate your helpful input. Because I would like to get the druid moved in here soon, and for some reason it's just not saying it's valid. The arms dealer's fine here, but I don't know what's going on. It's been a long time since I played, and I usually don't go into this much FNAF with the rooms. But I appreciate you being here and being in the chat. If you can help, I'd appreciate it, but, you know. I cannot. But I definitely like a lot of the Indonesian-speaking VTubers, like Ollie, Risu. Those are two of my favorites. Kobo's great. Kobo's something precious. Why isn't... Okay. I think I'm going to have to maybe rain check on this and come back to it later, because I'm starting to get a little frustrated. I've been streaming since February. It's something that I've been doing, and this might sound a little strange, mostly as an excuse to try to keep myself awake at night. I work graveyard security, and on my days off it can be a little hard to keep my schedule consistent. So if I'm actually doing something that requires attention, not just like reclining on my bed and watching YouTube videos, I have a better chance at keeping my schedule. It actually sounds kind of pathetic when I put it that way, but hey, I'm having fun. Hey, you take care, alright? And thanks for hopping in. I always appreciate commentators. Like, you know, a lot of people will hop in, watch for a few seconds, maybe just hop out because they're not interested. That's one thing. Hop in and actually saying hi, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah, so I think the next thing we're going to be doing here, I would like to get the druid, but I'm going to rain check on that. We'll be... Yeah, let's explore the ice area. I haven't gotten any chests down there, and it's one of my favorite biomes. And it gets really difficult come hard mode. So exploring it before that is going to be very useful. Oh, those aren't my other accounts, those are my friends' accounts. I put them on my featured because, you know, I want to support them. Gideon and Zach, they do absolutely different things, and Zach hasn't uploaded a video in a long time. He's mostly a Toho gamer. This is his game of choice, and he's really good at them. If you like shmups, you should definitely check out his old pieces. But again, I don't think he's uploaded anything in several years. If anything, if him and Gideon were to shout me out, you know, I'd probably be doing a little bit better. But again, I'm not necessarily doing this for subscribers or to gain a big following. I'm doing this to keep up, keep awake. And if people find it entertaining, then I would be more than happy to be there for them. Uh-oh. Ooh, ooh. This movement speed is a little hard to handle. At least, I assume that's what you're talking about. Not exactly sure. Do most people feature just their other channels, or like, am I doing something weird there? So I don't want to misrepresent my ability or what my channel is going to be about. Right, do we dig down here? I think this is gonna go anywhere. Now that we have a light pet, doing this kind of thing is gonna be a lot nicer. A lot of subscribers. Yeah. Found something. Well, probably would have been better to drop off my building wands. Then I'd have more carrying capacity. That was a bit of a mistake. But anyway, yeah, we should be able to take care like this. Snow and ice. Are there any NPCs that like to be out here other than Santa? I love that Santa's an NPC in this game, by the way. Like, that is funny. Indonesian. I figured I'd be getting some people in to chat that might be in completely different parts of the world, considering how late I am up right now, my time zone. It's one of those things, you know, people hop in, maybe they don't understand me, or they'll use verbiage that seems a little strange. I would not say that that lazy seems to be an appropriate word to use in the circumstance. But, you know, there's a misunderstanding thinking maybe that those are my other channels. I did label that, instead of featured channels, I did label it friends channels in a hope to clear some things up. But you can't win everybody. I'm bouncing around, man. Oop. Yeah, I wonder what kind of content, generally speaking, people are gonna want to see. I mean, I mean, I suppose there's so many different types of people out there, so many different types of interests. It's not something that can just be easily said. I am not and will never be one of them super excitable, hyper, energistic people. I can't be like, oh my god, look at that thing! Tonight we're gonna be going and doing this thing and it's gonna be badass and we're gonna kick a lot of butt and we're gonna kill every boss and oh, let's go! Let's go! If that's ever me, be suspicious that somebody's impersonating me. And poorly. These chests are pretty too. Wait, I have 2 rotted forks? How the hell did I get 2 rotted forks? Godly? Uh-oh. Yeah, we're gonna be exploring the ice biome now, because that's where I am and that's what we're doing. I just don't want to drown, so I'd like to dig somewhere that's not right here. Looks like there's some stuff down here, so... Is that a skull? Yeah, if that's an obsidian skull, then that's a nice find. Oh, and there's more stuff over here. Let's just take a peek inside. Yeah, I wonder if Zach has any other plans to upload to his other channel. To his channel. It's been a long time since he's posted anything there. I was talking with him about streaming a few nights ago. He was saying that he just kind of one day started feeling self-conscious about it, so he stopped. He used to stream as well over on Hitbox, I think. Not that that's really a thing anymore. There we go. There we finally go. My movement speed boots. Ah, up and about time too. Jesus. Let's fix my load up here, because this is getting a little annoying. Just everything's in like a random spot. Now those are next to each other. I need the axe. Ear out. By that metric, we wouldn't need the hammer either. There we go. Slush? Yeah, slush can be used in the same exact way as silt. so it's worth mining when you see it. I just like how that thing's just constantly jumping around. I wonder what my favorite light pet is. Honestly, they probably added new ones since last time I played. I mean, this one's been changed since the last time I played. Last time I played, it just kind of floated around you. Now it's like bouncing around. It's kind of unnerving. We still need to find a granite biome. I really want to make my roof out of granite. Wonder if they make granite and marble more rare. So I feel like, you know, you used to be able to find them pretty frequently. Alternatively, you know, I just haven't done a whole lot of mining on this run so far, so maybe that's the issue. Just haven't mined enough to really warrant finding one. Getting a new and better pickaxe would be nice. Yeah, because mining through this ice is taking forever. There's just nothing around. Okay, let's... Oh, there's a slime down there. It almost tried to mess me up. Keep in mind that we will be going for gold if we see it. Looks like amethyst. I think we can use the amethyst towards making like a lightsaber. Topaz! Oh, and that's a lot of slush. Nice! Oh, wonderful. Oh, that's so much slush. Okay, so I just gotta formulate a plan. We got some good equipables. I'd like to be able to beat the brain. I need to be able to summon him again. I don't want to build another arena, and I don't know if I have enough orbs left around the arena that I built to be able to fight him again. So I need to get the druid to move in so that I can buy powder from her, if she'll sell that type of powder. Maybe she only sells that type of powder on blood moons. So all the girls get irritable on blood moons. Which is a little funny hee-hee, I guess. It's like I just don't know where else you can get that powder. Is that gold? Oh, yeah, that's gold. Just about missed it. No, we're not picking it up, but we will. Alright, what are we dropping? Thinking, spiderweb? That's a big bat. Ooh. Recall potion. Wait, what's that? Mining potion? Oh, okay. Some extra loot. I suppose I could just drink that real quick. Oh, okay. Increases mining speed. It's not a spelunkin potion. No more slush. Okay, fine. Oh, nice. Oh man, this is I like this. Silver? More slush? No, it's just snow. Oh, looks like there's, what, like 2 different heart containers over there? And a bunch of slush over here. We will go for all of it. All hail the slush. You can do without a single emerald. Glad this has good knockback. That isn't a thing it dropped, right? Is that just its dead body? Oh, it's a drop. Can it be useful? I have no idea. Pick it up just in case. Okay, it wasn't 2 hearts, it's just 1. Oh my. Not like this. I'm a little surprised I got out of that type of situation. I was getting knocked all over the place. Oh. That can freeze you solid. That's brutal. What's the spider doing over here? Splunkin' potions are nice. Take that. Gesture arrows over flares. Ice boomerang over some shuriken. Okay. Now, can we take care of all these? Oh. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, there's like a whole spider biome over there. At least I presume that to be what's going on. Blizzard in a bottle! Yay! And an ice machine for crafting. I want to make that to make an igloo. Get rid of the vertebrae, the ice machine. Fallen stars. That. Gold bars. I've been looking for gold, so I don't want to leave these behind. Glow sticks. Sticky glow sticks. Let's get rid of that. Fantastic. I think that this might be a horrible mistake. Oh, it's the stylist. Alright, well, anyway, she'll move in as soon as I have a place ready for her. Definitely a cute NPC. I really like how she looks. Like her pixel sprite that's nice. One of the few places you'd be and you'd think, okay, yeah, I'd kind of rather have a sword instead of a spear. This place is bigger than it has any reason to be. Is that more spider area? Or is that just some spiders that spawned outside of their area? I'm gonna have to go and check. Although, yeah, it doesn't look like spider area. Gold? Yeah, boy. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend some more time at base, just making sure that, like, that big ass house I built is gonna be, like, the tree I built is gonna be put to actual use. I don't understand why it's not working. Alright, let's go down. Let's go down over here. It looks like there might be some thing that leads over to. Is that a penguin? Hi, penguin! Yeah, the Indonesia girls, they put in a lot of time and work. They're all a treat. I've also been watching kind of a lot of like Magni Desmond clips. Definitely clips of the boys are really fun. Magni Desmond, Banuzin Haka. I'm not gonna be able to know all their all their full names. Joshirichi Shinri and Akina Next Leon. Regis Altair, Nora Vesper, Axel Sirios. Didn't forget anybody, did I? Yeah, there's a YouTube channel called Magentime Clips or something like that. And it's pretty good. I watched a whole bunch of their clips, like, just back to back, which is really good for a YouTube creator. So hopefully they get more recommendations and whatnot. They get put in people's feeds. Also, when is the meteor supposed to fall? Does it only fall after you've killed the brain? I feel like the meteor should have fallen. I've broken like a bunch of orbs. Danger sense potion. I don't think I need it since I'm generally pretty good about traps. Which would be a hilarious thing to say, and then immediately encounter a boulder trap. You know, that would be some Bettle at level energy. Bettle's always doing things like that. Well, he'll say something confident and he'll immediately get smacked down. That's why I love Bettle. Bettle's timing and just everything is just great. He's hilarious. And it's usually unintentional hilarity. Depth meter. I'm pretty sure this can be sold for a lot of money. I am not a fan of it, so I will get rid of it when I have the opportunity to. For now, let's... Angry? Okay. Looks like there's a whole bunch of stuff over there. Topazes. No way. That's gotta be copper, right? Oh my. What a score. I probably have enough gold now to make a full set of gold armor. The question is, do I want to? It would be like flexing points, that's for sure. Like, haha, I'm the guy that wears my weight in gold. God, that would be worth so much money nowadays. A ridiculous amount of money. I feel like I broke the bank just buying 3 gold coins. Like, damn. Enough to wear as armor? That would be badass. I remember there being a story of some wealthy Indian guy that made an entire shirt out of cloth gold. And he was like one of the richest people maybe in the world, or like up there, at least one of the richest people in all of India, and he gets like killed by his peers, and they steal his shirt. Okay, well, I think there's an expression about wearing your wealth on your sleeve. I think he took it quite literally. Dude. Get the hell out of here. Is that more gold? Nah, it looks like copper. Yeah, it's copper. I'll pick it up. We might be able to make a roof out of copper instead if we can't ever find a granite biome. I suppose in real life a roof made out of copper would be a hilariously bad idea, so maybe not. Gotta be careful over here, you'll just sink through the ice sheets. Which can be fun. Slush? No, it's just snow. I got excited. Alright, got him. I don't have to be worried about getting frozen now. Slush! The moment we beat Skeletron, we're gonna go into the dungeon, find the Goblin Tinkerer, and start combining our equipables, because I do think we have enough equipables to actually make some upgraded items. It'd be nice to be able to put like a depth radar and time of day or clock or whatever, and you know, some of these other things together so that I could have just a bunch of extra data on the right side of my screen. Having that data is very useful. It would let me know if I were to recall right now if it would be a day or night cycle. Which right now I have got no idea. Oh, hey, it's you. What do you got? Counterweights, umbrellas, bone torches. Dude, you're looking kind of sad. But hey, I want to get rid of this snowball cannon. So, here. Thank you. What else can I get rid of? Don't really want to get rid of anything else. Recall potions. Fantastic. Oh, a chest. Okay, nice. You know, if that guy's still there, mayhaps we sell him some ingots that I don't think we're going to be able to get around to using. Iron bars. That's kind of niche. Get rid of the day blooms. Lesser healing potions. Get rid of that. Alright. And now that we have those more recall potions, we can sell them too. You spawned in just the right spot. Recall potion. It says that the recall potion is a material item, so it can be crafted into something else. I don't know what that is yet, and hopefully I'm not making a huge mistake selling these. I just think in my head, right, like I got the magic mirror, so like if I need to recall, I can just use the magic mirror. I don't know why I would want to do something other than that. Okay, more slush. Looks like we have a house up there to loot and a chest to grab. Dude, when it rains it pours. This is the right place to come. Penguin statue? bet the penguin statue can be useful. Oh, I just narrowly dodged a dart trap. Another snowball cannon. Here's where I regret taking these with me. I'll throw away some acorns, because I know I can get some more later. Orange potion. Or the pressure plate. Take that. A single stick of TNT. Put in a trash slot. Demonite. If I can mine it, I'll take it. I'll make space in my inventory for this stuff. Okay. I'm gonna sign blocks. Oh, as opposed to ore? Oh! Yeah, my bad. I'm just carrying around a bunch of junk blocks. Can't imagine needing those ever. I love that poke, bounce, poke combo. That is, feels really strong. It also feels very Hail Mary. Like if one of us is gonna come out on top with that strategy, and there's no promise that that's gonna be me. That felt close. If that thing had gotten down in the pit with me, I would have died, I think. It juggled. I panicked. At least I got out without dying. My 11 gold coins. That would have been unfortunate. Love to see that. We still have our slush. I must have got auto-sorted into one of the chests. Slush. Mud. Sand. Hardened. Who do you think you are? Oh, okay, I still have my slush here. Got a lot of it. Materialize. Okay. Then, once I get this done, I'm gonna take that wool drop thing over to the guide and have him tell me what it's for. I do have to make a couple more houses. So I got people wanting to move in. This is a process. So while we're here, I'd like to confess something to you guys. Leans in, all intimate, whispers sweet little nothings into your ear. Oh my. Get like 28 gold out of just doing this. It's so stupid. Okay, the real question is, do we make a gold armor set? I like the idea of it, but I think it would probably just give us 3 extra armor in total. Which would bring us from 18 to 21. Which is probably worth it. Number 18. Yeah, to 21. Okay. You know, I'm not gonna... It might be enough to get us through the eye fight. I'm gonna have to cross my fingers and hope that that's the case. Where's our other older armor sets? Let's move that all to the very fancy... Wait. No! I made duplicates? When did I make duplicates? Oh, that's tragic. That's so sad. I don't know what to do with myself now. What did we start with? Cactus. We upgraded to silver. We made gold. 2 sets of gold. Absolute waste. Mining pants. Oh, yeah, there was another thing that we had encountered while down in the mines. We have mining pants, and somewhere we should have the mining light helmet. Yeah, mining helmet. Okay. Let's go see what the guide says about this thing that's so fluffy. Which is probably a Lilo and Stitch reference. No, the Despicable Me, maybe? Yeah, Despicable Me reference. It's been so long. A deer thing. Consumable summons deer clops. That sounds ominous. Flink's staff. Summons a snow flinks to fight for you. Flink's fur coat. Increases summon damage by 5. Well, if it's something I can make a summon with. Oh, but I need 6. Okay, and I only got 3. So if I go back there and fight and kill a couple more of those things. I might drop enough fur to be able to make a summon. I don't care what the summon is, a summon will help with the boss. For now, though, we can put it in the monster drops chest. That chest can be armors for now. Let's move all of our potions to that one. No, I like the idea of putting potions in mushroom chests. That's funny to me. I'm tired of pretending it's not. Seeds. Drops. What should should we put consumables then? I have a bunch of frozen chests now. Consumables in frozen chests, treat them like freezers. Suppose I could. Lemons, apricots, goblin army. Where is it touching down? I suppose is the question. Is it gonna? It says east, so this way. The goblin army, huh? I think there's a couple of good drops from here, but otherwise a bunch of spike balls that I have no interest in using. You know, bought the net. I should use the net and grab some of these bugs. Yes, yes. Oh, here it is. I wonder if I'll die. Why did you leave your door open, you stupid person? That's a lot of goblins. Where's the nurse? $20 silver. Jesus. No, the nurse! I will make this goblin army pay for having killed Catherine. You know, I rather like goblins. I mean, obviously, if the goblins are anything like the Goblin Slayer goblins, then they all deserve to be ruthlessly murdered every single time. But the typical goblin that you see in, like, Pathfinder Fantasy, I like them. They're obnoxious little green fellers, and I find that really funny. Ah. It shouldn't take so long to respawn. I'm like mowing grass. Uh-oh. Ah! It's almost like I'm too fast. Ah! This is getting a little frustrating. I'm gonna have to clean up a bunch of tombstones after this. I haven't seen any cool drops either. I'd be a little bit more upset about them taking all my money, but I didn't have really any... Did I? I'm pretty sure I dropped that all off. Just in case I didn't. Okay, I have 3 gold on me right now. I'm not sure which is worse, the pirate invasion or the alien invasion. I'm leaning kind of towards the alien invasion. Looks like they usually arc kind of high over their target. Die. Ha, I hit G instead of H. Damn it. I really wish all this shit were optional. I'm not having fun. I would be much less upset about all of this if the goblin army could happen, you know, after I could literally set up traps and shit. But like, as it is, I'm just helpless here. There's nothing I can do. And then just mercilessly try to, like, helplessly grind them out of my base. And they killed the nurse. The area is turning into a graveyard. True bonafide bullet hell. You know, I'm kind of feeling like my odds down here might be a little bit better. Okay. Here. No! Ah, dude. I'm about to be beset by a legion of ghosts. Feels like maybe there aren't a whole lot more that are even spawning. There's just a lot down here. Don't drop down the hole, please. I want that money. They just took off with all the gold. I need to come up, like, now. No! I couldn't get out of the damn pit. Lobotomized. It said that I was lobotomized. Believe that verbiage? It's hardcore shit. We will get our money back. That guy's not glowing, so he doesn't have our money. This guy has our money. Four gold. That guy had 4 whole gold on him. Alright. Goblin army's almost done. Take out the archer and then we'll take care of all the melees. That was very frustrating. We'll make an actual graveyard later. Did I not kill any one goblin 50 times? Alright. Let's grab the chains. Make a couple more heart lanterns. Oh, I need more chains. After that I need some iron. Oh. Okay. I don't know exactly how immediately useful that will be, but I like the idea of having it. We'll move... There it is. Still under the effect of the heart lantern here. This house doesn't have one, so we'll put it in here. put the star in a bottle back at the actual fight area. Wait. What the hell was it hitting? Oh, I took the heart out over here. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to put it back at some point. Man, and that was while I was wearing my gold armor with my 3 extra defense stats. I just got shredded. It was just absolutely wiping me. Harpoon. Looks like it deals a lot of damage. Wall. There's definitely inventory management in this game. I have no ifs, ands, ors, or buts about it. It's gonna have to get done. I have a lot of miscellaneous things. Sounds like stars are just falling out of the sky over here. I keep hitting things that I don't see. I'm gonna guess that they're tiny little insects that are just minding their own business, and I'm hitting them with my dash and just destroying them. Alright, we'll put the tombstones in with the old armor sets. I don't think there's enough different types of tombstones to fill a whole bottom row. And it will give us something to put in down here. Potions. You got a lot of potions. Let's start naming these things. Rename. Potions. Food and bugs. They absolutely belong together. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Rename this one to miscellaneous tools. So we can go name old armor. Rename this one to blocks and walls. Plants and seeds. Misc materials. Drops. Rename. This one can be consumable items, such as spike balls. I don't want to put rope in there because rope is useful to us sometimes. It hasn't been useful to us in a while, but we keep it in our inventory. Name this one to gems and ore. I think it's time for another row. Oh man, this is slow. Now the question is, can I fit my chests both above and below? Yes. Fantastic. Helen. Nice to meet you, Helen. Be more chests somewhere, right? Okay, so I'm not exactly sure what the ideal organizational strategy would be. Can I replace these? Okay, good. I suppose I'm gonna need to leave space every here and there for torches. I need to decide that like now. I'm thinking maybe every 2? No, every 2 is way too many. That's what I did over here, and I'm gonna want it to be symmetrical. I already renamed all these chests, so at least the first one's gotta be 2 in. Means that, end up looking like that. Torch torch there. Day is it? Okay, yeah, it's Tuesday. Oh yeah, I was streaming Minecraft yesterday. I have Alzheimer's. Dementia. I don't remember things. Yeah, I do have to get off tonight and stop playing at some reasonable time or another. By reasonable time, I'm thinking like 9 or 10 in the morning. 10 would be maybe a little later than I should be going to bed at. So I'm gonna maybe hop off at 9 and try to wind it down afterward. So I have work tonight. Now I really don't mind my job. It's for the most part, it's pretty easy. There are a few times in which it can be a little stressful. That's primarily just when a transient is being ornery. If I ask somebody to leave and they don't, or they refuse, that's when things get a little stressful, but that's honestly not very common at all. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, control was on, so it's like trying to automate stairs? That's weird. Okay. So I'm thinking this row can start with like, we can do like weapons on one side and equipables on another. I'm thinking that's sounding pretty good. I just want to try to be careful about how this ends up getting organized, because reorganizing anything later is going to be pain. I also want it to look nice. Okay, so what if... I'm thinking like one row should be like magic weapons, another melee, another ranged, and another like summoning or something. I mean, the summoning chest, I probably only need like 1 or 2 chests for that, like in total for the entire run. But Miscellaneous tools. I'd consider a flare gun a miscellaneous tool, not a weapon. For now, put melee in top chest. Massive gold broadsword. Yeah, you're carrying me, bro. Have spears, boomerangs, yo-yos, swords. We'll eventually have to separate these out later. Then I guess we'll just start putting equipables in these chests. I don't really have a good way to think about organizing these right now. Food. Not sure where to put our very, very precious things. Oh, and we don't have a clothes container yet either. Well, let's put our clothes in with our armor until we get more space and more chests. So that's gonna be mushroom vest, mushroom pants, mushroom hat. We'll fill in the clothes from the right to the left. Armor will go left to right. Miscellaneous tools. I would consider that a tool. Step stool, equipable material. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna put it in the tools. Okay, we got radars, compass, shoe spikes, jumping claws. So that's a pair right there. That's a combo. Ice skates. I'm gonna line up some boot things. Combos. Let's go with the balloons. Miscellaneous. Got more melee weapons. Bat. Mace. Give them. Guns. Depth meter. Breathing rod is technically a sword type. Magic. What happened to our other wand? Right here? Yeah, okay. Hook. Tools. I'd be okay with putting spare hooks and old tools. Copper axe. Umbrella. The umbrella is also technically a weapon. I don't like that, so I'm gonna put it in the tools. It's more utility than anything else. Like the grappling hook. Hammer. Howdy. I'm just setting up my chest because I was getting a little overwhelmed at how messy everything was. I have to make some houses soon to get some NPCs to move in, and then I would like to maybe get around to fighting Skeletron tonight. I need to give a rematch to the Brain as well. I have not killed the Brain yet. That's where I am at. I don't know what my equipables should really be looking like for that fight, though. I'm not going to need the movement speed for the Brain fight. And I have a lot of movement items. Guarding Shackle could be good instead of the Quick Shackle. Well, the first part of the fight, I definitely do need to be kiting around the eyeballs. I think... Now that I'm in gold armor, I think I'm just gonna go and give it a try. I got my wand of sparking. Let's grab a couple of potions and head over there. Potions would be good here. Builder, mining, thorns. Sure. Titan. Iron skin. Iron skin potions are great. Gills. We'll obviously drop off our money before we go and fight any bosses. Lesser healing. Then we'll take off. Put that in the wrong place. Let's bring a stake with us. Yeah, we got some new tools. I think we have a chance now. Not sure our bow will be useful against this boss. Copper pick. Alright, so we're going to be primarily using wand of sparking. No, that's not going to be good. Mostly just the rotted fork, harpoon gun. I don't know if the harpoon gun will be good, but we're going to have to make it work. Damage, mana, damage, speed, critical strike chance. Again, the crit chance would be good. Like guarding. Damage. We'll just take these things with us. Then I think we just need to grab some explosives to be able to get through the Crimtane. Are we out of explosives? Where are my bombs? I know I've been picking up bombs like crazy. Where did they all go? Okay. Here's to trying our luck at the boss again. I don't know. I feel like this harpoon gun could potentially, if it pierces through the little the little brain things, it could be what we need. It it deals more damage than our fork. The issue is going to be that it's really slow. Okay, it looks like it does not have any piercing ability. Knockback, it's looking alright. I think we're going to have to rely on our fork. Our fork can get 2 hits in at once, so it's better. And if I can't get it this time, I'm gonna have to do my base over so that I can actually get the druid to move in. Alright, we'll blow up this one. Another crimson heart, huh? Can I get in there? Oh, okay. How about we do something cheeky? Oh, the bomb can't roll away. Screams echo around you. I got another Undertaker. Okay, looks like that's the last orb on the menu. Alright, here we go. Yeah, the harpoon is not going to cut it here. Ooh. There we go. I got too close. tissue samples coming in. Alright, we're almost to phase 2. I suppose we could probably just try to evade. Oh, there we go. Couldn't tell. It's so hard to tell towards the end of the fight. Oh? You moved in here, cause... Oh. Hell? Door's gone. Okay. Well, Ruby moved in here. She took the place of the demolitionist. That's not acceptable. Well, the fight went poorly. I should have kept that on. Undertaker. Another Crimson Heart. Don't need another light pet. Beautiful. Brimstone block. Block chest. A harpoon I don't think is good enough for me to consider keeping. Okay, I'm going to resume house building projects because I want more NPCs to move in and love me. It's great brick, wood. Alright, we have the building materials. Now we just need to find out why that place isn't valid. Oh, let's plant some acorns. Oh, his name's Cole again. I thought he died. I thought Cole died. This is a different Cole? Alright, Cole. Cole 2, the second Cole. Why isn't this house valid? Don't fall off there, dude. I could give him a little nudge. Okay, why isn't it valid housing? Perhaps it's because the rope is going into it? It's not telling me why it's not valid housing. That's why I'm upset. Perhaps it has something to do with like the layout. What? There's a hole in the wall. Oh, that's the wrong type of background. Okay, I don't know what was up with all that. I want the dryad up here with the loom. I'm gonna have to build him a little shack somewhere. I think he likes to live out in the desert, now that I think about it. I also think that he likes to live with the nurse. Okay, so I think at some point she might teleport up there if I leave the area. Sell me things. Shop. What do you got? purification powder. Flower seeds. Environmental. Right click to the. The rod. Pumpkin seeds. Flower walls. Ink root planter box. You don't have what I need from you right now. I'm gonna need her to sell me some vial powder, and I think she only does that on a blood moon. I do want to finish the tree. We can probably fit one more person up there, to be honest. We're gonna just try to get some more wood, plant some acorns, and hopefully live happily ever after. We'll check on the two guys living out in the desert. It's been a while since we've been out here. Could we move the arms trader out here? Will he get along with these guys? Let's try to make some furniture real quick. No? I think maybe part of the issue with the houses that I'm building is that they have too much. The algorithm that's trying to figure out exactly how it works is having issue with like how I have been layering some of the ceilings. Perhaps if I got rid of these, it would be okay. Only I could get out, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Tad frustrating. I would rather not go so far out of my way to make another house over here. Unless it's actually like a shack. One more NPC though, and that area should be like kind of mob safe, I think. Wait, did he still not make it up your treehouse? Doing this at night is kind of pain, yarse. This is so much wood. Well, we'll continue. I would like to attempt to be able to see what I'm doing here. Wish there was some function to skip the night cycle. My light source really doesn't want to be up here. I don't know, I can't recall if I've told this story before. It's a work-related story. So, I got called onto one of my properties because a tenant heard breaking glass downstairs and thought that she'd seen her neighbor jump through through the downstairs window. And so this was her downstairs neighbor. And the dispatch from my company was like, hey, this sounds like something crazy's happening. Call 911. Like, oh yeah, I already did, but you know, we're in that part of town. It could be a hot minute before anybody gets here. And so I got patched over to come and check out the situation. And I got there before the police. And I get onto the property and I head out towards where she said that she saw this person running towards. I didn't see anybody. I went up to the unit that she had said that the person had jumped through the window out of the window, so they ran out towards the street. And just generally speaking, pretty wild thing. All of this pretty wild to happen. And you know, I confirmed that the window is broken. I took pictures and said like suspects apparently no longer on scene, so that I could let the property owners know about, you know, whatever's going on. And So I'm about to take off. I'm leaving, and I'm about to take a left turn onto the main street that you enter the property on from, and I see a guy out there in the middle of the street, covered in blood, and he's like his arms are spread out. He's like looking around frantically. I could best describe it as if the person perceived that he was actively surrounded on all sides by demons. That's the impression that it gave off. And so I back up the car a little bit. Down towards the street, there's a little bit of the property is slightly elevated in such a way that you kind of go up the property. And I see a couple of people in the unit near the front of the property, standing on their patio. And I asked them if they had already called the police, and they said that they had. And I was like, I'll stay here and make sure that they get here. As I'm trying to sign back into the site because I just clocked out of it. Because like I was actively leaving the property, right? So like I had signed out. And now I have to sign back in before it'll let me take pictures or record what's happening. And while I'm trying to sign back in, the guy looks at me and then he starts running towards me, and I start shouting at him to stop. My lights are flashing on the top of my work car and all that. He brushes up against the side of my now reversing vehicle, and he brushes up against the side of it, and then I see that there is a light coming, from the main street or whatever. Like, oh, okay, so the police are finally here, and that's presumably also maybe why he had ran. It's because he had seen the police lights and he knew, oh, police, no good. Maybe, I don't know. You never know what's going through the head of somebody like in that kind of state, right? It'd be some wild stuff. And the police officer that got there was one police officer, female. She got on her blowhorn, megaphone, whatever it is called, and she was instructing him to get on the ground. Like, oh man, am I about to see like a police shootout? One of my thoughts, at least. Like, this is escalating. Eventually he does, and then like a couple minutes later, the entire I hear her radio for backup. A couple minutes later, the entire street is just full police cars, and an ambulance shows up, and I lead the police up to where he had seemingly broken through a window. And I'm like, yeah, I knocked on the door, nobody answered it. I can't tell if anybody's still inside or not. So they went in and checked it out. This room might be too small. Suitable? Someone will move in. Actually, let's move him in there. Put the Dryad up here. To this day, I would say that that's still probably the craziest thing to have happened to me on any of my properties. Yeah, that was definitely something else, right? I make a staircase that him and the dryad can go and visit each other. I think he likes the nurse, not the dryad. Anyway. I just need to leave the area so that they'll actually move. What's that symbol in the background? Is that just to show where spawn is? They won't go to their rooms! The demolitionist should move in downstairs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, as soon as the demolitionist moves in, I'm not going to be able to rearrange them again until I make another house. Hmm. The demolitionist. I think, was it the demolitionist that liked to live next to the... No, it was the nurse and the... Okay. Let's move this guy. The dryad can be... Wait, it's not valid housing again. Why is this not valid housing? Screw this. I don't understand why that one block is like, no. It's no good now. It's no good now. Whoever ends up in this room is unfortunate. Alright, we have enough room for the demolitionist to move in. Hopefully everybody's satisfied and it's not too cramped around here. That's something that the NPCs like to complain about. Oh, okay. I just ate a mushroom. I'm not really sure what to be going about right now. If I can't quite beat the eyeball, and I was stacked up, I need a better weapon. I can't really get better weapons if the meteor doesn't want to fall, and I've cracked open a lot of those things. I'm gonna look up on the wiki real quick. Like progression, I guess. Explore. Guides. Game progression. Pre-hard mode. Money. Seasonal events, NPCs. World. Meteorites. Hmm. Okay, yeah, so the meteorite won't fall until the second boss is killed. So I... Okay, so what do I do before I kill that boss then? There's you have gold, platinum, or better, some helpful accessories. You should be able to delve your evil impunity, breaking shadow and crimson. Yeah, I'm thinking right now maybe we can go over to the jungle and try to get some honey. We get some honey and place it in the center area. We can increase our regen even further. For that, I need a bucket. And I believe a bucket's made out of iron. We'll grab 2. Quick sort everything else into their chests. Replant some saplings. And then I think we explored some of the ice biome. We need to explore some of the jungle biome now. It's gonna be dangerous though. Wall, brick, keep our wood, iron, wall. Glass. Leave our steak behind. Not huge on using consumables. I don't think that I'll be not... Well, there might be some trees down there that I might want to grab. I'll take it with me. As for the bow, we will be leaving the bow behind. And we won't need the leaf tools. We won't make that mistake again by bringing them all the way over to the ice biome. Alright, we got pickaxe, weapon, mirror, potions, alternative weapon, tools, buckets, platforms, torches, wood. Yep, I think we got everything that we need to have with us. Get in your house. If it says blood mood is rising, we're gonna head straight back to base because I want to be able to purchase that powder from her. Assuming that's how we get that powder. I'm pretty sure it is. Also, we haven't killed King Slime. If it starts raining slime at some point, we'll have to check that out. That heat simmering effect. It's neat. If we ever become so wealthy to be able to do it, it could be funny to make their house out of gold instead of sandstone. But that would be a hee hee ha ha that's very expensive. Additionally, at some point we can take our gravity potion and maybe try. I think we have one gravity potion. If we use it carefully, we should be able to explore the sky and maybe get like a horseshoe or a couple of clouds and a couple of balloons. Putting clouds and balloons gives you extra jump height and the double jump. I really like if you get 3 balloons and you get 3 different double jump types, be it blizzard, sandstorm, cloud, and or fart. You can take 3 of them, put them 3 of the double jumps, put them in clouds, and then you can take 3 in balloons, and then put the balloons into a bundle, and essentially get like 3 jumps, 3 double jumps. It's excessive, and you can get crazy height. Bamboo. That looks nice. It's probably harvestable. But I don't wanna get too distracted with foliage on the surface. Foliage. No, 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 no. God, get out of here. Alright, time to go down. Hopefully we'll find something. Now that I have a grapple hook, I don't have to worry about having claws in my inventory. You introduced. Hello. Hello from Thailand! I'm gonna be going by Woodland Sage. I stream unreasonably early in my time. I start streaming at like 2 or 3 in the morning Pacific Standard. I'm on the west coast of America. And I do that because I work security. And I am up all night on my weekdays. It's night security in my town can be really dangerous, but for the most part my company is concerned about safety, and if the situation's looking bad, they just told me to get out of there. I got a work car, so I am able to put a vehicle between me and whatever else is happening out there. It's generally pretty easy work. Show up on a property, look for dumpster divers if it's residential, look for campers if it's business, and ask them to leave. If they don't, then I have to call the police. They usually do though, because they don't want to be getting into trouble. And sometimes I gotta deal with like noise complaints. I get called onto a property, somebody saying, "Hey, my neighbor's being loud and it's 2 in the morning. Tell them to shut up." I gotta show up and record with my phone if they are being loud, so that the property owners know who they need to give citations to. It's again, it's pretty easy stuff, and it pays well. So I'm not gonna be asking for any financial support, even if I am able to get monetized at some point. Like, it's not something I'm gonna be pushing for. Although I am amazed at how much traffic my recent short got. Passing by talking to VTuber. Hey, they have a bit of context. For my character design, is that what you're talking about? My current character design is based off of a character I made a long time ago in Rock Band 3 on the Wii. It's just a character I made back then that was kind of punk rock, a little bit goth. I really liked it. I will be changing it when I get if I'm able to learn Blender, I'll be changing my model to something that I initially made in Koikatsu. Koikatsu is a fantastic character editor. It's also an adult Japanese game, so you can't be playing it unless you're over 18. That being said, I found a way to export the characters that I made into Blender, but from there, you know, it becomes a type of situation in which I need the right plugins in Blender, and I don't really know how that software works. I wouldn't say that I do ASMR, but I do keep a fairly soft tone most of the time. I really don't ever yell. I got maybe a little loud on my Super Mario World stream from the other week, because I had some ridiculously close calls that were really fun. If you want to check some of them out, that would be on my most recent short. I also will be putting out another one of those in a few days. ASMR. I'm not big into ASMR. I never really understood it. What kind of ASMR do you like? Who do you listen to? Who would you recommend? Using the translator help. ASMR can do. Whisper chat. One thing that I'd be concerned about intentionally whispering is that I do have a noise gate set up on my microphone. So I am not sure that it will pick me up. I'm already talking pretty softly. Ooh. Right, we're finally in the jungle. I have not explored this area like at all. I whisper. I don't know if this is good or not. Hey, thanks for stopping in and thanks for chatting with me. Always appreciate that. You have a great day. Already charged Fortnite. That's not a game that I'll ever be playing, but, you know, some people are really into it. #1 victory royale. Oh no. Whoa. Plus movement speed is just absolutely whack. So one thing that I'm going to be looking for here in the jungle is an anklet. I have an oh no. I heard it click too. I should have been wary. I didn't see the button. We'll get back in there. We'll get back in there. I found a ton of stuff really quickly when I went to the ice biome. I am not finding anything yet in the jungle biome. Really shows you in the jungle biome, like, I don't think I saw any traps in the ice biome. Oop. I don't think I've had this many people chat in my channel. I had one chatter when I was playing with Turok 2. we're talking a bit about Noita, which is a game I play a lot here on this channel. It's a roguelike platformer that really kicks your teeth in just constantly. I'm taking a bit of a break from that though. We'll be playing Terraria, Minecraft, and maybe something else every once in a while. Whoa. We need more better weapons. And I'm not sure where to go about doing that. We can't get into any of the chests in hell, so it's not even worth going to. I don't think there might be some weapons in the jungle biome, but I can't recall. So yeah, lot going on, Really appreciate anybody that hops in chat and says hi. ASMR. I wonder if I come through like that at all. Not sure I want people thinking about me like that. Speed. Okay, so if we're talking about ASMR people, I've tried listening to some of Fauna's ASMR. And apparently she's like one of the best in Hololive. Her and Okayu, and I love Okayu's voice. I'll listen to her talk without being able to understand what she's saying. Like, that's how much I like her voice. But like, I just don't get this ASMR stuff. Is it supposed to be sexually arousing? Is it supposed to be relaxing? Like, I don't know. It doesn't do anything for me, and apparently these are a couple of like the best at it. And I really like both Fauna and Okayu, like their personalities, and I like Fauna's voice less. The girls say that she's not faking it, but it sounds really fake to me. But you know, I'm not going to say, how dare you lie to me. I don't care that much. I'm not gonna blatantly call her a liar. But when I hear it, I just can't shake the feeling that it's inauthentic. And that's not to say that I don't like her. I like Fauna. Fauna's funny. She knows a lot of really good jokes and really inappropriate stuff. And the whole Kalkini, that was genius. Fauna's like, oh, it'd be a shame if people were to draw me wearing a Kalkini. I would really hate that. Moo. Next thing you know, she's generated hundreds of fan arts. And I like Kalkinis too. So yeah, she's cultured, and I appreciate that. Say the same thing about Okayu. She has a lot of latent lewd energy. And it's not like I'm watching VTubers just for the lewd shit. Like, nah. I gotta think that you're funny and interesting. And or a little bit cute, right? Like that's important too. worm. Oh, oh, oh. These bats. Oh no, I've been bit. This huge array of debuffs that they give you. I didn't have the multiple minute long one. Looking good. Who else have I listened to try ASMR? Okay, these are not serious attempts at ASMR, but I think Kobo and Subaru did something funny, attempting to claim that it was ASMR. Dude, can't see what I'm doing, I'm just getting knocked all over the place. Who else? I think Mel has done some ASMR. I don't think Gura's ever done it. I love Gura's karaoke though. That's the best part about Gura, in my opinion. That and her sense of humor is just absolute potty humor. It's her and Mume sharing the same brain cell kind of thing. That's always really entertaining to watch. But ASMR though. Other than Fauna, does anybody in EN do ASMR? I don't think Ina touches this stuff. I mean, maybe she does, it's just behind her membership. That wouldn't be too surprising. I can't picture Callie doing that. Her music's really good. Why spend time with ASMR? And as for like... Amelia Watson and Kiara, I don't think either of them have a voice for it. God, the spear is great for taking out creatures on the ground, but anything flying around is just so hard to hit. What kind of tree is this? Topaz gem corn. I've never tried growing these before. Can they be grown anywhere? Or do they have to be like grown underground or what? Like I don't know what's going on with them. Oh. I haven't been hit by anything in a long time. And suddenly, like, I'm taking all these weird random effects. Oh. I'm still bleeding. No! Actually, that's gonna KO me. I'm dead! 17 seconds of life bleed. I might not be dead. Although I will be if I get hit again. I need to recall? No. I was trying to use my web to not hit the button, but I guess it brought me a little too close to the button. I hit it anyway. Next trap KOs. So I'm thinking, let's make a campfire and regen a little bit. This will be good for regen. I don't know how I feel about the whole like Ara. Fauna does it really well, but it's just like a statement. It's not even an innately lewd statement either. It's just has become one. I don't really need... I could go for Demonite if I see it, or Crimsonite or whatever. My Ana torches. Where are my torches? I think I ran out of torches. I will never be out of torches again. Alright, a standalone gold chest. Out in a bottle. I already have one of them, but never hurts to have more. There's a dart trap over there. If anybody were to ever ask me for an Ara, like an attempt at a sexy Ara, I would, but only upon request. I won't do it otherwise. I don't know why anybody would ask me to do something like that. Actually, no, I'd be like, okay, no, you gotta do something for me first. Gotta tell me, like a secret. Be like, I mean, I guess I couldn't do like super chat or membership yet, but like, I wouldn't want to do it for free. 'Cause it's so cringe. I don't know. I think it's pretty cringe. I just don't understand what people get out of it. Like Kobo, when Fauna said it to her, it was just like freaking out. He goes, I just don't get it. Please help me understand. Dude, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Silver. one thing that I do take some amount of pride on is I believe I have a good vocal range. Not necessarily for singing, but as somebody that is a DM occasionally, and a player that likes to roleplay in character, I have a lot of different voices that I can put on. I feel like I can do some imitations of other characters pretty well. Not as good as like Kanata probably. Comparing myself in any way to Kanata is bad. She's probably just better at everything, but well, I don't know. I don't watch too much of her stuff. Nothing against her. Just lack of exposure. Ah man, it's weird to roleplay as somebody else out of character. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. Oh no. Like without context, if anybody were to hop in and hear me talking in a roleplay voice, they would be very confused. But I would say that one of my favorite characters of all time to roleplay as is an old Asian man named Oishi, which translates to delicious. He was a wizard, a shopkeeper, that was too old to remember his own antics. He was concerned about himself falling asleep in his shop, which he does often. So he had gone out of his way to curse all the items in his shop to have unwanted effects. So if you were to steal them from him while he was sleeping, you would suffer the consequences of your immoral actions. Which means that he needs to remove the curse before you take the item out of the shop. And sometimes he would forget to do that. I at one point had the players remind him that he had to do that for them. He's like, oh yes, of course. and I gave him the silliest old man voice ever. and he was a kind old man. He put up with a lot of their antics. But when they first found him, he claimed that his wife was missing. He's like, I haven't seen my wife in a long time. I'm concerned that something happened to her. She'd gone out and hasn't come back. And the players found her asleep in the woods. Nearby. It wasn't far. She had been like collecting mushrooms to use as ingredients for potions and such. He's like, how long has it been, wife? She's like, oh dearie, it's been a few hours. You really do forget things quickly now, don't you? Oh, I'm so sorry, dearie. His wife was under the effects of illusion magic to make herself look younger than she was. Even so, she wasn't nearly as old as he was. I think I had like statted him out to be like in his hundreds, like his early hundreds as a human. And I think she was probably in her like 60s. So proper grandma. There's a lot of different voices that I could put on that are fun. Some that I could maybe get like a couple of words of after a couple of attempts, and even then, I have to be careful not to strain my voice. um, Magni's really good at this one. Hey, Peter! No, I'm feeling really self-conscious all of a sudden. Yes. The poison. Cusco's poison. The poison specifically for Cusco. No, I'm probably not doing it justice. It's fun to try, though. It is fun to try. Gotta raise my voice for that kind of thing, too. I like to keep it soft. I haven't found a beehive yet, and I came here for honey. Drop a lens. I'm not gonna find any more lenses down here. Keep an eye open for a beehive. I want a beehive. I don't think I have an awful singing voice. It's just, it really depends on the song. And, I have to be loud for that. I just... You guys haven't heard me be loud yet. Even when I'm, like, a bit upset, I'm keeping my voice down. Dude, oh man. No, I can't imagine myself doing a karaoke stream. I'm feeling self-conscious thinking about it. I am absolutely confident in talking to people, complete strangers. It won't faze me a bit. But trying to do an impression in front of a complete stranger or trying to do karaoke, I don't know, man. That is much beyond my social norms. Like, honestly, on a day-to-day, I don't even talk very much. Like, if you think about it, right? Only people that I'd be talking to are homeless people that I'm kicking off of a property. If it's not them, it's a tenant that is having some kind of mental breakdown. I've definitely had to deal with that before. That's actually fairly common. Yeah, obviously I'm not there having a conversation to get to know anybody. It's just a very utilitarian conversation saying, hey, I'm here to inform you that I've received a noise complaint and I have to ask you to be quiet. That is basically the words verbatim that come out of my mouth. And maybe I say it a little bit less nonchalant than that. I have to approach every situation on a property with an air of authority, because I could get people in trouble, and I'm not looking to. Like, if somebody's cooperating with me, I don't want to mess with them, you know? Like when it comes to a trespasser, I'm supposed to take a picture of them, and I don't like doing this. It's perfectly legal to take a picture of them. But putting the camera or your phone up in their face is going to make them mad. So unless they're already being irate, I wait until they're already leaving, and then I take a picture of them leaving. That way I can say, hey, look, there was a person here and I got them to leave. Here's a picture. But I don't have to like get in their face and take a picture of them, right? And that's how I prefer. That's how I'd prefer it every time for sure. But if the person is getting in my face and causing an issue, then it's like, okay, now I need to take a picture of them in such a way that they know I've taken a picture, so that they know I have their face on record and I will remember them. It also sends a message, you know, that's the message. It's like, hey, I will remember you. You were treating me like this. You have no right to be here. But again, it's very different types of situation. Like, again, I'm confident with talking to people, complete strangers. Like, I have to for my job. Why can't I hit him? There we go. Stinger. Let's get rid of dirt. I need dirt. Oh no. How much longer am I? Oh, okay. Recall, recall, recall! Nurse! Oh. That was close, man. I think I had like 13 hit points. I didn't get my honey. I need honey. That's so cool. It's such a cool animation. Topaz Gemcorn. Stingers can go in the drops chest. Moonglow, the plants. Vine, it's a material, but we'll put it in with the plants for now. Rich mahogany chest. Where should we put this fine specimen? Here, okay. See? I want to put this piano somewhere. I think... Does the guide look like a person that would play piano? I don't think so. I don't think he deserves this piano. We'll put the piano in the merchant's room. He looks like a homeless person, but I feel like he would surprise us. What? Oh, I was like, what the hell's hitting me? Tiny little gnome. Okay, we'll put this in here. And I think, yeah, we set back out to the jungle, huh? The mighty jungle. Where should the seed go? Use with blowpipes, so like ammo, and with guns? And we go back to the jungle, we dick around for another half an hour, and I call it for the evening. Or morning, I guess. Yeah, see, that's one of those things that I might not ever get used to. For me, evening is less associated with actual night, and more associated with the time in which you are to be going to sleep. And since I sleep in the morning, to send off and end a conversation by saying good morning. Like, good morning is a greeting. Good night is a parting phrase. But I can't say good night when I end a stream when it's 9 o'clock in the morning, because that just doesn't make any sense. Which is why I've come up with that somewhat convoluted ending that I've been doing, which I'm not upset by. I just wanted to note that it is a little convoluted. I don't know. It definitely, like, it is convoluted, but it I think exemplifies a part of me, you know? The part of me that is a bit obsessive compulsive and anal about a lot of things. As a kid, and going into adulthood, I never called my aunts because in my head, it wouldn't make sense to, like, you know, refer to them as my aunt to somebody that doesn't know them, or that doesn't know, like, which aunt I'm talking about, right? So, like, instead of saying Aunt Laura, or, like, anybody else, stalked my aunt, it's bad, like, I would, instead of using their name, instead of calling them aunt or uncle, I would just call them by their first name, and like, it just made sense to me to call them by their first name instead of by the title aunt and uncle. I had a similar situation going on with my grandma. See, I have I have a grandma that I call grandma, and I have a grandma that I call by her first name. And my autistic self thought, well, if I call them both grandma, who will anybody that I'm talking to know which one I'm talking about? So one of them was grandma, and the other one was her first name. And I never deviated on that. I only found out recently that my aunt was kind of, one of my two aunts is upset by this, that I didn't use the word aunt. Like, I didn't know until actually just, you know, a couple weeks ago that she was mad that I wasn't calling her aunt. I don't know if she just wants me to call her auntie or aunt, or if she wants me to call her aunt and then her name. You know, there's a lot of different ways to do that. I know in, like, some Asian cultures, it's customary to refer to all women of an age bracket slightly, like, you know, around that of your parents, is an aunt and an uncle, and anybody else of your age that you just don't know yet is, you know, cousins. They're just cousins. That seems much too personable to me. And confusing. Are they actually your cousin? Are they actually your aunt? I don't know. You know, I'm not saying that I dislike it. I'm just saying that I wouldn't do it. Like, I think it's pretty nice. If you're thinking about, like, your fellow countrymen as, like, actual family members, like, perhaps you end up in a position in which you look out for each other and care for each other a bit more. I mean, you'd think that, but apparently that's not quite true. That's not quite the case in China. But hey, you know, they're in a pretty crappy spot. So. Uh-oh. Dude, things are just dying. You know, I died. Wait, I didn't die. I'm like, oh, I gotta get back to my gold. Like, no, I'm good. I should probably go back and explore that area back there. so fun to just go zooming. Alright, yeah, let's hit. Oh, house! Maybe something good, yes. Dude, this is like my third one of these. I don't want to be exploring this area because I need to be in the jungle, so we're gonna try to head back in that direction. Oh, house! What luck. When it rains, it pours, huh? Another. Another one. Okay, so I'm basically underneath where I had been. So if I need to get back here quickly, I can just kind of dig my way back. We mine silver in this house because it makes for a good building block. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen my aunt on my dad's side. Should invite her over sometime soon. One of my New Year's resolutions has been to be more, to put out more effort into the relationships in my life. And I'm not saying that I've been notably successful at that. But I do feel like I at least at some point have been making more effort. I think that's a really good resolution. You know, it's not something that can really be measured, so you don't have to feel like it's entirely subjective. If your goal is to lose like 30 pounds, like every pound that you haven't lost is like a pound away from you actually accomplishing your goal. Whereas something completely subjective, such as like send out messages and try to get into contact with people more often. More often, be like a couple times a year versus none, you know? One of the things that I find difficult about my living situation is that it gets really hot here in the summer, so I don't have anybody over in the summer. Then in the winter, it can get pretty cold. Even with my heat, it's not awful. I could probably just crank the heat up. So I usually have people over more in fall and spring. So like half the year, I like to have people over and host drinking sessions of board games and video games with my friends. Oh, screw that. Oh, find something? It wants to go up. There's a bunch of water up there. There we go. It looked like it went right in there. Oh, it's a heart. And we've connected to where we've been. I always like going full circle like that. But we still have not found Beehive. We're not going to be fighting the bee because I doubt that we can take her. I just want to scoop up some of that delicious honey. My control button isn't working to auto mine anymore. Oh hey, a house. I feel like I am having good luck right now. That's not so great. Oh, a sharpening stone though. That is great. Taking the painting. Alright. Got like 20 minutes to find a beehive. I can go a little bit late, but I probably shouldn't. There we go. Why did the music change? Am I in a different area? I wonder what that stuff is. Looks like it could be iron. Ooh. Ow. Well, screw that then. I won't go there. What else? What else can I be? I got like 20 minutes. Do I have time for a story? If so, what story should I tell? I don't think that I'm out of stories. It's just like hard to. Oh, dude. Oh. No. There's a mosh pit down there, man. A whole circus. 7 gold. It's a lot of money to have just... It's a lot of money to accept as a loss at this point in the game. Another piano. We'll place it upstairs. In the tree. Where should we put this? I don't think that there's necessarily a great spot for it. I'll have to do, I guess. Oh yeah, let's click it. Here we go. Wait, where'd the piano go? Did it drop? Oh no, I might have thrown it at the whetstone, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Or grindstone. Piano. Umbrella hat. No, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to retrieve my money, and then we'll have to call it. Do I? What do I got any stories? Do I got any stories? Okay, I got one, but I feel like I should save it for when I'm playing Minecraft. Ah, nah. It's in my head now. It's in my head now. I can tell it again later when I'm doing Minecraft, and it'll be more pertinent. Uh, so way back when my friend and I were in his hosted server, he was hosting a server for the both of us. Um, we had been using a mod called Thaumcraft, and Thaumcraft enabled you to create little golems that would walk around and pick up things. Like you could get them to do a whole bunch of stuff, but the most basic one was a golem that would be assigned to a chest, and then it would like patrol the area nearby the chest, and if it finds anything dropped on the ground, it would put it in the chest. It makes sense, right? You know, just make sure that if you're throwing things around your base when you're in the middle of crafting, you know, you can make sure that you're not wasting any materials, because this little wooden golem guy will come and pick them up for you. Well, I decided to use him for farming, ranching more specifically. I had him in a chicken pen, and I had him picking up the chicken eggs. Now, the thing is, when I started, I only had like 1 or 2 chickens. So it was annoying to breed them. So I hooked up the chest to a dispenser. And I set up a redstone conduit signal in such a way that it would just constantly flash without ever stopping. And the result of this is that the golem would find an egg, he would go and put it in the thing, and it would shoot out the dispenser. Sometimes, that egg would turn into a chicken. And the more chickens, the more eggs. And it got to the point, because I had been away from the chicken pit for a while, the area had been chunk loaded, which means that things were happening, but nothing graphically had to be like loaded, right? Just like the area had been chunk loaded, and I had forgotten to check on it. Like I had meant to be like back within like an hour or so, but I think it had been like a day. I had left it on overnight. When I had signed in to our Minecraft world, suddenly I wasn't even like near the pit, right? When I had logged out. So I was on my way back to the chicken pit, and it had been encased in wood fence. And I even attempted, I began to approach the area where all the chickens had been. And my computer started slowing down. To the point in which I was getting like no frames. I was like, Gideon, the chickens. And his computer was the one hosting it. But he was able to, I guess he was a bit beefier of a computer. And he was able to get over there. He's like, I'm gonna have to destroy them. I'm like, okay, I don't care so long as I can play. And what he did to attempt to kill all the chickens quickly was pour a bucket of lava into the chicken pen. And this did kill most of them. This killed most of the chickens. However, it didn't kill all of them because what happened was that the lava burned down the fence that had been containing them. Oh no, not that again. Fuck. Anyway, the result of what happened was that most of the chickens were killed. Enough of the chickens were killed to be able to play the game again. Which is good. But we had to run around the flat grass that our base had been in, culling chickens by hand. Boomstick. It was quite a situation. Violent shackle. Yeah, so let's attempt to take care of this goblin army. Man, I have 7 gold. If I recall and are not able to drop that off, I'm just gonna die and the goblins are gonna take off with it. We're gonna have to try. Like, ah, shit, here we go again. Oh god, this is not where I want to be for this. I want to be in the tunnel. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, what else? What else? I should keep the defense on. Oh, everything. Okay. Dude, I'm not... Okay, I'm not... Unless they really... Okay, they can aim in here. They're aiming! They're reaching! Get out of here, Magic Man. Oh, man. At least I dropped my money off. Oh, we'll get these ugly bastards. And then we'll call it. We'll clear the wave and we'll call it. Cole's gonna die. As long as this area doesn't turn into a ghost town again. The stylist. She'll help me. Ooh. Let's ask for a heal. don't die. You're the most important NPC here right now. Okay, let's line the inside with banners as soon as we get them. Dude, you are holding your own, and I appreciate you. Heal me again. Let's get downstairs and put up that banner. This will help a lot. Oh, the statues are in the way. No! They got the whole firing squad out here. Nurse, heal me. Stop hitting her. She's important. She's more valuable than all of you guys. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, yeah, looks like Cole's dead. Okay. Back to the nurse, back to the nurse. Back to the nurse. You know, this fight's going much better than the last one. And it is all entirely because the nurse is still alive. No, no, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, they destroyed the door. Dude, holding my breath. Okay, it's almost over. Okay, just clean out the last few of them. We'll be good. Okay, it is done. I came out of that with as much gold as I dropped off. Right, we'll place the door back down and Oh, that was stressful. I think I only died like what, once? If that? I'm not sure whose tombstone this is over here. Goblin. Okay, yeah. No more banners? I only got one. Oh, and the stylist respawned? Okay. Swiftness potion, danger sense, rich mahogany will go in the block chest. Put this vanity item here. Screw it. Okay. Boomstick. My inventory is sorted as I'd like it to be for the next time I play. I'll be hopping offline now, and yeah. So here's time for my adieu. You're starting your day. Have a fantastic rest of your day. If, like me, you're going to bed, have a good night. Ciao.